before names were spoken.
There was only discipline. There was only discipline. Luda on the beat.
Yeah, that's it. The story older than the screen. Yeah. Before the smoke had a name, we were breath in the dark. Students of patience, each loss left a mark. No banners, no colors, no need to be seen. Only code in the movement, only truth in between. They gathered in silence, no leaders, no thrones. Shared hunger, shared losses, shared unspoken oaths. Learn power, don't shout, and wait and observe. Every motion intentional, every lesson earned. From the ash came alignment, not fame, not praise. Just mind sharp and slow through relentless days. What survived wasn't ego, wasn't hunger for more. It was loyalty forged when the weak fell off course.
Drink without control is chaos. Control without loyalty is nothing. We move unseen, written in smoke. Bound by the vow that was never spoke. Ask where we be, where we from. We don't answer, we become.
No scripture written, still laws get kept. Trust was currency, silence was depth. If one fell wounded, another stood firm. That's how bonds form, not given but earned. No crowns worn, no titles claimed. Just roles understood when we stormed the terrain. The blade was metaphor, not thirst for blood. It cut away weakness, fear and doubt. Those who chased glory were lost to time. Those who stayed patient learned how to climb. Not upward, inward, sharpen the mind. That's how the smoke still lingers behind. The clan does not announce itself, it reveals itself. Only when tested. Only when tested. Only when tested. Only when tested. Now echoes remain where the past once stood. Not every student understood the good. Some wanted shine, some wanted control. But the order survives what the ego can't hold. Still here in the margins, still moving correct. Not chasing the moment, just honoring depth. If history asks how the smoke begun, it started with discipline. Not where, but why we from. When the smoke clears. Only discipline remain. Only discipline remain. Discipline remain. Essence.
Everything for them. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. SN in session.
Let's cook. Yeah. Luda step in, silence carry weight, tone cut sharp, no need to exaggerate, cipher coded, language ceremonial, bars land heavy, every thought territorial. I don't beg ears, I command space, distinctive sound, recognize the face, pressurized, I elevate pitch, calm break form when the moment switch, hand style ancient, combat language digital, mind stay cold, every input intentional, legacy stamped in the way I breathe. I don't rush war, I let it reveal. One word shift, make the circle tense. No wasted motion, no false intent. I speak once, let the echo decide. Wu mindset, razor sharp, no pride. Ninja done. Next in. Spider step sharp, yeah, the stunt stay ready. West Coast snap, but the aim stay steady. They talk from the side, shut up, I'm locked in. One tap clean when the countdown drop in. I don't explain, I don't soften tone. Pressure hit hard, I'm right at home. Fast hands, fast read, quick decisions. Shut up mid-round, I'm hunting positions. Confidence loud, but the focus silent. I move like I already know I'm violent. They still buffing, I'm already there. By the time they react, man, already clear. No wasted breath, no filler lines. Every ball hit like perfect time. Say let's talk, let the scoreboard
spider don't jump. Spider stop, spider stop.
Next steps, next steps, next steps, next steps, next steps, next stop.
Me step in a the cypher with the vibes them clean. Rhythm in me walk.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're in the world. Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's had a good Tuesday. Is having a good Tuesday. I'm just chilling at the moment. I was just making some music, but there's a YouTube video I wanted to watch, so I'm gonna watch that first. But just chatting Spider anyway. What were you saying?
Yeah, but apparently Epstein like had his hands in like loads of cookie jars, because what it was about was
Yeah, he
about,
was like really well known for blackmailing, wasn't he?
Well, he was no. So but this was something about a comedic like documentary. He was talking to a producer that they were like talking about how it should go on Apple TV or something, and the producer's like, "Oh yeah, you should do it with this." I think his name was Joe something. Joe like literally just brought this guy's name up, and he's like, and it was funny as well. Why the fuck do you bring my name up? It's like, oh yeah, you should do it with this guy as the commentator. But yeah, apparently they also you hear about them removing loads of stuff about Trump.
No.
So apparently
I'm not surprised though.
Apparently there were loads of incriminating stuff about Trump, and then like the day later they were gone.
I don't think anybody would be surprised by that though. And then all of a sudden they'll reappear after he's come out of.
For the past month, me and my team have.
It's just, it's ridiculous. Like, this is shit you would see in some fucking like apocalyptic fantasy shit, not fucking
members.
real life.
I
It's
invested
absurd.
£10,000 and told my team to
So
document
this is
their journey,
beyond
whether they
fucking
make
belief.
profit, or lose money. And when we're done, I'm going to fly to Dubai to confront the owner. There's just one problem. The guy who owns this group happens to be a friend of mine, and he has no idea that I'm shooting this video. Now let me explain. If I ever mention his name, I'm seen with him, or I tag him in a post, I get bombarded with messages, all saying one word: scammer. But it wasn't long after I started trading that I discovered exactly where the scam was. I lost my whole account just now. He scammed me.
I've lost £1,152.
So what you're seeing here is our money get drained
We're
from our
playing COD
account.
then, I
When we
assume.
had
At some point. It's actually real.
doing
Did he
first?
actually?
What? What's real?
It's just this video that I was like, by a guy called Yanamize. He's a British YouTuber, and his like title is exposing DMO, and it's like it blatantly isn't because he's mates with him.
Cold. Got real cold. The fuck? No, Nvidia stock went down today.
Oh my god. Get rich quick schemes. Oh, I don't understand how many people have to fall for get rich quick schemes for it to be universally understood that they don't exist. If you can get rich quick, why would somebody share that secret with you?
Yep.
It's just like nobody's going to suddenly just turn down like the golden, like it's just going to give away the golden egg, are they? Like the golden goose that lays the golden egg sort of thing. Like nobody's just going to give that away, because the moment you give it away, everybody can do it. So like it's always a scam. Anything about making you money by investing loads of cash into this thing that's going to turn your money around in 2 weeks, always a scam. Always a scam.
Everyone knows.
Unless you can randomly predict the stock market like an absolute savant and could have known that Nvidia stock was going to explode like 3 or 4 years ago and just invested everything you could possibly get your hands into it in it, then you might be onto something. Investing in Bitcoin back in the day, you'd have been onto something. Like, you don't just overnight buy a few Bitcoin and then suddenly become a millionaire a couple of weeks later. It just does not happen that way. Like I say, otherwise everybody would be doing it. I don't understand how people fall for it. It annoys me.
Least affordable card for gamers, the RTX 5090. But not everyone knows there's an even bigger, even better monster of a card that is so expensive that Nvidia, a trillion-dollar company, never submitted it for review. And I finally got my hands on one thanks to Falcon Northwest. Meet the RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell, a $10,000 GPU that's designed to take on anything from professional rendering to AI workloads to, yeah, I guess it could game in its spare time. It's the kind of ludicrous hardware that makes you want to say, holy shit. But what am I gonna do with it? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Benchmark the stuffing out of it and use it to build the fastest gaming PC on the planet. And also, try to take over the world. With this segue to our sponsor, CodeRabbit. AI coding tools can be great, but reviewing AI-generated PRs often creates bottlenecks. CodeRabbit is meant to act as your AI co-pilot and help fix this issue with context-aware automated reviews to save your team time. Get started today using the link in the video description. Let's start with a quick rundown of the absolutely wild specs on this thing. Compared to the RTX 5090, which I remind you is already head and shoulders faster than the nearest competitor from Team Red, the RTX Pro 6000 has 10% more CUDA cores, 10% more Tensor AI cores, and 10% more ray tracing cores. Now, typically these fatter professional versions of a GPU with more of the cores active would sacrifice some clock speed in order to keep power under control. Not today! Instead, we get an 8% increase to its rated boost.
I didn't know that the Pro 6000 Blackwell has a faster clock speed than the 5090, because usually it's the other way around, that when you go to data center cards, they're slower and they're like more cooler efficient.
And while, unlike some of NVIDIA's other professional cards, it has only the same 512-bit memory bus and rated bandwidth, its memory capacity is literally triple at 96 gigabytes of GDDR7 VRAM. Spoiler, this will result in measurably better performance in very demanding workloads, but a power budget for all that VRAM could end up holding this card back in cases where it isn't needed. The cherry on top of all of that is the extra 9th generation NVENC encoder and 2 additional 6th gen NVENC.
Oh, I didn't realize that. It's got another encoder on top of it as well. So the Pro 6000 has 4 NVENC encoders, where like, I knew the 5090 had 3. But it's also got 2 decoders as well, which is interesting.
Let's take a closer look at the card. Or
not terribly surprising. They are workstation cards, aren't
they? Yeah, no, I know.
For those type of computers.
But if you look at yours, the one you got, it probably doesn't have anything extra. And like, I know the one I've got has got less than the 5070 Ti on my stream PC. Which is interesting.
The 5000 Blackwell?
Configurations, the RTX Pro 6000.
Yeah, if you type into Google NVENC Matrix.
Be installed in servers where the case provides the airflow, and then 2 fan-cooled ones. A 300-watt Max-Q workstation edition with a traditional dual-slot blower.
It'll take some random NVIDIA forum post, and then it takes you to the developer
beast that I have in my hands now that seems, at least on the surface, to use the same compact board design as the RTX 5090, which allows it to have 2 blow-through fans for just outstanding GPU cooling. Although that comes at the cost of sharding all of that hot air onto your other system components like SSDs, RAM, and your CPU. Since we're on the subject of downsides, it also uses that same 12-volt 2x6 power connector that's been known to melt. I sincerely hope that NVIDIA will just go back to regular pins next time. Or, hear me out, they could adopt my solution. God, this is With the card on the bench, it's time to talk performance, and this ends up being surprisingly complicated. See, if I were to game at 1080p, I could expect a 7%
Pre-encoders.
performance increase over the RTX 5090 in
Okay, so it's got one more decoder.
which we can chalk
5090's
up to
got
this
two.
card just being gosh darn plain
But only got
better in every way. But then in Returnal, we're looking at an 11% difference that, wait, is this graph wrong?
Weird.
The 5090 is the
clock
one
speed
on
isn't
top?
on NVIDIA's
Weird,
specification
right?
page.
For multiple games at 1080p, the clearly better card fails to pull ahead of its slower cousin. Upon further investigation, it seems that our RTX 5090 managed to hit higher boost clocks in some games, which goes to show you guys that up to clock speeds really don't tell the whole story. So good news for gamers who don't need to spring for a $10,000 GPU then, right? Surely there's gotta be more to this story, right? Of course there is. Let's crank things up a notch by gaming instead at 1440p where, oh shit, the RTX Pro 6000 now takes a small but measurable lead overall. Some of those differences are pretty big. Look at Counter-Strike 2. It goes from near identical to winning by nearly 6% if we look at the all-important 1% low frame times. But does this trend continue at 4K? You bet your cute butt it does. What? I said you have a cute butt. It's okay. Just take the compliment. The RTX Pro 6000 has gone The RTX Pro 6000 has gone from losing in Cyberpunk 2077 at 1080p to winning at 1440p to winning by 15% at 4K. And there are multiple games where we see a greater than 10% advantage for our professional card. If you want to take a more leisurely look at these results, by the way, head over to lttlabs.com for the companion article.
Do you ever go to the LTT Labs website?
Along with a link to LTT Store where you can't get this hoodie or this t-shirt, but you can get these pants.
Well, no,
TLDR,
that's not true. I have a couple times,
the difference
but I haven't
between these
been
cards goes
recently.
from, oh, okay, so it's just a factory overclocked 5090 to, oh, this is a different model of GPU, and starts to raise the question, could we start to see affluent gamers pursuing these things? I mean, there's already a 5090 for $4 grand. What's so special about that thing? A big cooler? Asus apparently sold through their 1,000 unit limited run basically immediately. And I have no idea who the people buying those cards are, but I assume that if they can afford a $4,000 card with 32 gigs of VRAM, they wouldn't mind spending $8,000 for one with 96 gigs of VRAM. And we might not have even unlocked this card's full potential yet. If performance continues to scale better as we push the resolution higher, it stands to reason that at 8K, we should see our biggest difference yet. Now, our lounge with the 8K OLED TV was kind of taken apart, and we're still working on getting it set up here. So why don't we look at some graphs of how our two cards compare in non-gaming workloads while we find the remote for this thing and get it fired up. Starting with creative workloads, the Puget Bench Adobe results are a big yawn. See, it turns out that a fast enough GPU is just plain good enough for Photoshop and Adobe Premiere. As for DaVinci Resolve, you will get a slight benefit, but it's worth noting that a part of this difference here is just down to the way that these benchmarks handle scoring, with DaVinci assigning more weight to effects handling. Realistically, either is going to run fine on either of these GPUs. Moving on to Blender. The RTX 6000 Pro might enable more complex scenes to be stored in its larger VRAM, but none of our benchmarks demand more than the 32 gigs on our 5090, so we're not going to see that difference. Same goes for Unreal. Both the Meerkat demo from Weta and ICVFX production test failed to use more than 32 gigs, so you're unlikely to notice a difference unless you're working on something really big. And the same goes for AI, where inference performance tracks very similarly to what we saw in gaming, around 5 to 7% faster on the Pro card, with computer vision running up to 14% faster. Of course, this story would change completely if we were running a larger model, and the RTX Pro 6000 can fit much larger models in VRAM than the 5090 could ever dream of running efficiently. And hey, look at that, we're ready. We've got two identical systems configured with our two cards running the same game. Cyberpunk 2077 at 8K ultra details, DLSS quality, ray tracing set to medium, and motion blur disabled. And wow, 5090, actually. Sure, it's only getting 35 frames per second, but it can game. It can game at 8K.
No way. Like, the 5090 on Cyberpunk, with everything maxed out at 8K, gets like fucking 30 FPS.
Right, let's switch
It's
it
quite
out.
impressive.
This is a noticeable difference in smoothness, which you would get from just 5 extra FPS when you're talking 35 versus 40. But interestingly, what I'm not getting is a bigger delta in performance compared to what we saw before. If anything, it's pretty darn similar. I wonder if using DLSS is a mistake here if we're trying to push VRAM usage up. Let's disable it, because ideally, I want to see a little more than a 10% improvement. DLSS off. All right, 20 FPS. That's all right. Switch me. We did notice this thing where the color looks way better on the 5090. I wouldn't read too much into that. We were forced to use a no-name DisplayPort to HDMI adapter to get the Pro card working, and there might just be a little bit of funkiness there. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's only 3 to 4 FPS difference, but that is a 15 to 20%. Oh, and it goes up a little bit. Okay, switch me again. Oh, no, it is different. Not more differenter, though.
So just for reference, just so you know, Spider, the 5090 can game at 8K at like 20 FPS. On Cyberpunk, yeah.
The margin
Just quite impressive.
All right, let's try
Is that on the
at
lab's
least one more
website?
game. Dude,
No, it's in
8K
today's
has a lot of
LTT
problems,
videos, which is pretty good.
but sharpness is not one of them.
That's pretty cool.
Wow. Okay. Goes to 17 to 18 FPS.
Let's get an
as the
8K
dog comes
monitor.
out of the
Is it
cloud.
like?
It's a
Take me
TV.
to the other one, please.
It is an actual 8K TV, though.
Okay. Once again, the RTX 6000 Pro does perform better, but not meaningfully betterer compared to 4K. So the point where CPU bottlenecks are alleviated, and that's as much better as it's going to get, appears to be well before we reach 8K resolution. You heard it here first, boys. 8K is still dumb.
Wow.
This all raises some very interesting questions, doesn't it? How can the better card be the same or even lose at lower resolutions, but then win so clearly and decisively at the higher ones? My best guess for the low resolution
Cook
loss
speed.
is that the extra VRAM on our RTX Pro 6000 must be drawing some power, regardless of whether it's being used. So, in workloads that don't benefit from that extra VRAM, the 5090 should have more power budget that's freed up to feed the core, allowing it to run faster. Labs wasn't willing to definitively say that RAM power draw is causing the difference, but what they did say is they found situations where the RTX Pro 6000 would draw more power than the 5090, but at the same time report lower clock speeds, resulting in less performance. So maybe my theory is right? Well, maybe, but it doesn't explain what happens at higher resolutions. See, the RTX Pro 6000 should, in theory, have the same disadvantage due to its RAM power draw, if I'm right. But it's not like 4K or even 8K gaming is going to be drawing more than the 32 gigs of VRAM that our 5090 has. So the RTX Pro 6000 should have the exact same power draw disadvantage.
I wonder in the
that
entire
it
lifetime of us using the 5090s if we'll ever do anything that will ever require the entire VRAM.
Delivering greater
Or anywhere near it.
Thanks to its
5090? Oh, easily.
NVIDIA also says
Doing
that my
what?
memory hypothesis is
When you-
not correct.
As soon as a new graphics card
either
comes out, or
they
as soon as I
don't
get a
because
new
they
one,
haven't
this one's
bothered
gonna go
drag
straight to
race
AI.
these cards for
Well,
gaming,
yeah,
that's
obviously.
Or more likely, there are driver differences that cause these cards to
we
behave
are
a
not
little
the
bit
good.
differently.
Like most
Unlike
people know,
GeForce cards,
us
which
we
can use
probably will.
game ready.
No, but that's what I mean in the lifetime of using it as a
Quadro
gaming
and
GPU.
RTX Pro cards use a different installer and separate drivers that are not updated
Not while
as
gaming,
regularly.
but after gaming, yeah.
One way or
They
another,
definitely
though,
will.
the RTX Pro 6000 is an absolute beast. It's the fastest card you can put in a PCIe slot. And it won't make sense for everyone. For creatives, for instance, there are better values from Intel, AMD, and even from NVIDIA
I
themselves.
can't think of any game that
But
would.
if you work in professional...
Like,
Holy
even,
shit.
If you think about it, even the games for like the last 10 years.
Prioritizes NVIDIA for the latest
Have you ever used
optimizations,
more than like?
This is as
The only the only reason I say that is because the only game I can get to about 14 or 16 gig is Red Dead Redemption 2 when you actually blast the brains out of the settings by putting it on like 4 times resolution and stuff like that. So you're actually rendering at 8K and playing the game, and it's like that'll use like 16 odd gig of RAM or something like that. I don't know what it was, but
I think GTA was my highest.
Nothing like no. I mean, like Red Dead Redemption is like the same engine, I think, is it not? Maybe the enhanced version uses a newer version that may be able to use more RAM. But from my testing previously, Red Dead Redemption 2 was more intensive on the GPU than GTA because of all the random effects they throw in. Like it's got some amazing like snow effects right at the start of the benchmark that like actually hamstring any GPU I've ever seen when you max everything out.
Kind of fun to see what
never
we
really
can do
tried.
with
I think I had
shunt
Red Dead
modules
on
with
my
the current
PS4,
maybe
so
for a beefier
I don't think I ever had it on PC.
But that's a question for another day. And here's a segue for another sponsor, Code Rabbit. Look, tools like Cursor are great.
Massive day for the unemployed. Markiplier is in big trouble. Markiplier released this movie Iron Lung, and instead of going through Hollywood, he self-funded it. But the powers at be apparently removed him from the daily domestic chart despite his movie performing exceptionally well. This is hilarious. They took Iron Lung off the charts. I don't think they liked my #1 movie in America, Victory Laps, haha. But really, it's all good. I fully expected said help to pass the movie eventually, and I'm just so happy to be able to do this at all. So second place behind a legend is fine with me. Thank you all so much for making it such an unbelievable weekend. I couldn't be happier. So the movie that took his place is Melania, a movie about Donald Trump's wife, and
who the fuck is going to see the Melania film about Donald Trump's wife? Because apparently that came second in the weekend charts for like movies. I can't think of a single person I know who would ever go and see a film like that. I'm not American, granted, but I imagine that if I was American and I was somewhat similar to how I am now, like, I still also wouldn't know anybody who would, like, even if they were Trump supporters or whatever, like, I just can't see anybody being like, yo, do you know what I need to do this weekend? I need to go and watch a film about the president's wife. Like, what? Who fucking cares? Like, it could have been a Netflix documentary that nobody would have watched as well, and it would, like, she'd have got just the same fucking money. And like the only reason I mention it is because Markiplier's film was like #1 or whatever briefly over the weekend, and then got overtaken by some other film. But it was actually #2, but it got removed from the charts.
Yep.
Was that the bite of
Stupid, ain't it?
Yeah, I think Hollywood is scared a movie made by a YouTuber had a better turnout than their movies with overused actors. Your movie was great, Mark. Don't let anyone dim your sparkle. They don't want to admit that a YouTuber brought an independent film to theaters across the planet on word of mouth alone. And
see, I didn't even know that he had a film going out until people were talking about it on YouTube videos and stuff. And it's like, I don't know anything about the film, but I'm actually kind of interested to watch it purely because it's not a Hollywood film. Like, that actually is of interest to me to watch it, and it's such that I would probably actually go to the cinema, pay money to watch it as well. Like, and I don't really go to the cinema anymore because it's insanely expensive, and it's like over the top expensive.
Method of spelling billions to bribe them. They are also probably embarrassed.
Like, it's wild to me. It's like, I remember when I was a kid and used to be able to go to the cinema for like, yeah, that's what I mean. Is that it's like, it's interesting to go and watch it just to see what the quality is like, because he didn't go through Hollywood. So like, has he got like really good special effects? Like, it does, you know, like when you watch a film, everything feels relatively flat, or there's like some sort of depth to it because of the color grading they apply to the scenes and stuff like that. And it's like, when you watch budget stuff, you don't get that, and you can see that it's not the same level. Do you know what I mean? So I'm intrigued to see if it's on that level, or whether it is just like, it's good, but it's still an amateur production comparatively.
Made and want to pretend it never happened. You know what? To be fair, YouTube movies were complete booty cheeks before, like the Logan.
I mean, there are examples of it too. There's that
was also reportedly around 3
like
million.
a cult horror one, isn't there? That was like filmed all on a old like video camera.
Oh, yeah, I saw that, and then like fucking walked across like one of the fields near me like that night. The Blair Witch Project you're talking about.
Yeah.
And it was like, really scary. I was like obviously giving it the big man because it was like me and a bunch of guys that I was mates with, and we all hung out together, went with a bunch of girls to see it, and it was like everybody was like, yeah, that was pretty shit. And then it was like, I remember that night I was walking across a field, and it was like there was like high grass, so the grass was sort of like chest height.
Oh.
And it was one of those where I just like realised that I was walking through like chest height grass, and then just suddenly ran across the rest of the field. But it's like, it's a good film. That is actually a good film. If you've never watched it, that is a good film.
Which is very low compared to Hollywood standards. There's no denying that this movie was doing exceptionally well numbers-wise, but the reviews were mixed. There was a very large disparity between critic and audience reviews. Even Mr. Beast chimed in. Markiplier's Iron Lung earns 50% critic score and 90% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. What are your thoughts on the film, now playing exclusively in theaters? This is the problem with Rotten Tomatoes. It's literally only 10 critics that gave it the 50%. The sample size is too small, and why I think the popcorn score is a better metric if you're trying to see if something is worth watching, IMO. IMDb absolutely mugs. Hate to say it, but it's true. Again, for a debut YouTuber movie, 6.8 IMDb is an incredibly good score. The Melania movie had a 1.3.
On IMDb, Markiplier's film got 6.8 out of 10 from 8.3k ratings, and like the guy in the video saying like that's actually pretty good if it's your first time doing films, like especially on IMDb. And then it cuts to the Melania film on IMDb. They got 1.3 from 34k votes.
The movie had a 1.3. Markiplier went live yesterday with a brief emergency meeting addressing everything.
First off, right now as you're watching it, guess what? We're still the #1 movie in America. And but not by much.
Jacksepticeye is actually a YouTube legend, man.
Of a feud with Disney, if we're going to be perfectly honest with ourselves.
Markiplier versus Disney is like PewDiePie versus T-Series.
I'm a blue-eyed white dragon while you're just dark magician.
This morning, after I had learned that
like, I don't even watch Markiplier. I don't like him, dislike him. I don't think I've ever really watched one of his videos.
I haven't watched him in years.
I don't think I've ever watched him. I know who he is, though.
I don't want to get all conspiratorial, but it does seem that Hollywood doesn't like independent indie movies being released. This guy said Markiplier was able to film this in a cave with a box of scraps. Disney, who's gonna stop me? Mark. Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier. It really doesn't matter if Iron Lung stays #1. The fact that an independent project could go toe-to-toe with a multi-million-dollar company for even a day is amazing. And this story was going so crazy, even Internet Jesus chimed in.
When I say Hollywood, what's the first thing you think of? Iron Lung, which is Markiplier's debut film here, his directorial debut, has already done over $20 million in the box office and has been the #1 movie through the weekend. These zombies at the top of the food chain probably don't like that a YouTuber just came in there and ate their lunch.
So the funny thing is, Markiplier himself didn't really think much of it when his movie got removed. He sort of wrote it off as a glitch. And then the next day it was still gone, and Markiplier was suspicious. You know, he suspected some foul play. Not to be political, but who the hell wants to watch a movie about a woman? What is she gonna do, the dishes?
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Jesus, man.
What?
Listen to this.
He got removed. He sort of wrote it off as a glitch. And then the next day it was still gone, and Markiplier was suspicious. You know, he suspected some foul play. Not to be political, but who the hell wants to watch a movie about a woman? What is she gonna do, the dishes?
Jesus Christ.
And then, like, when he said that, it, like, popped a picture of the Melania, like, movie poster.
Legal reasons, that's a joke.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah, how mad is this? That, like, if I want to come to the US, I might have to submit 4 years of social media posts. It's just as well that I basically fucking post nothing on. I like that is. Do you know what? It's crazy, right? But that is something that I have always thought about. Anything you post online can be used against you. So I have forever and a day never posted anything like insanely controversial. Nothing. Like I've never had posted like political stuff. I've never commented on political posts, nothing like that. I've never I wouldn't ever go and post I hate Donald Trump or something like that. Like, I would never say something like that, regardless of how I felt about it, because of the reason. Exactly what's happening now is that they are going to use that against you to deny you things, or like, in the case of going to America, the ability to enter the country. So it's like I've always stayed away from saying stuff like that. Because that's pretty wild, man. It is pretty crazy that America's like going to be like saying, nah, get back on the plane, bruv, off you go. Not coming into America today.
Jokes aside, Mr. Beast was incredibly supportive. Love it when...
Apparently, though, like, Disney was complaining because their profits are down on the basis that less international visitors have been going to the US.
I wonder fucking why.
Well, the article basically didn't say that it was like to do with Trump, but it said it would like coincided with after a few months of Trump being back in the White Office or something.
I wonder why.
Yeah, well, quite.
They've been fucking killing people in the streets and arresting anybody who isn't just
people take a risk
up
and it works
American.
out. Rooting for...
There is a side of me, like, I understand why people protest, but there is a side of me that thinks if you go and stand in front of a fucking, like, some sort of a federal official who is like ICE or the police and you start screaming and shouting in their face, or you throw shit, or you push them, or you do something stupid, I feel like you kind of are asking for it. Like, if, you know, like... Maybe
No,
better. No, you do have the right to protest. No, the right to protest. I understand, but somebody always takes it one step too far. Is what I'm saying. That's why.
It hasn't happened any of these times that you're talking about. That ICE has always been the one who started it in all of these instances.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that, like, no matter how I would feel about a situation, being on one side of it or the other of it, it would take something pretty mad to make me want to go and stand in front of police and scream and shout in like support of it. Well, not that I wouldn't want to support something that I was passionate about or stand behind, but like I think it takes a certain kind of you've either got to be at the top or you've got to be like have several screws loose to go to one of those kind of things and start doing that kind of stuff. Like the whole screaming and shouting and chanting in support of it, walking around streets and stuff like that, because I feel like I say, to a certain extent, you are opening yourself up to the possibility of being, in America, maybe tear gassed, shot with fucking rubber bullets, like, who knows what. Like, it's bad enough in countries in fucking Europe when they use tear gas on them and stuff, and it's like, even here, like, I think it's water cannons were banned here. And it's like, realistically, a water cannon, again, like, unless you're like bending over holding your anus open, or like standing there with your mouth open and your eyes open, like trying to get water in them, I don't think it's really gonna like cause you too much of an issue, again, unless you stood right in front of it.
Oh no.
They are really powerful. Yeah, they don't fuck around.
Insane.
But that's what I'm saying is, unless you stood right in front of it, it's not gonna do a crazy amount of damage to you. It's just gonna push you out of the way. Because it's like KFC in their factories. They don't use blades; they use water to cut all the chicken up. It's just a really high pressure beam of water, which is fucking crazy as well. But it's for hygiene and stuff.
My channel strives off hatred.
This guy's channel
also
runs
because
on hatred.
things
But this is a
that,
very
like
positive
water is
story.
insanely efficient at cutting things.
But there is a reason the saying "fuck around and find out" exists, right?
I think it was possible. I just don't want you guys to ever think it's
Maybe the riots
vlog.
recently was a bad
Seed with Jacksepticeye was a bit much, but I understand that it was important to the game's lore. Markiplier's
I don't know. It's just whatever.
Returns making 7 times. NBC News. How a YouTuber's self-financed horror film became a surprise hit. The movie said
you don't protest, you don't stand up, nothing changes.
$28 million
True.
debut.
It's like voting, I suppose.
$21 million for an indie film is incredible. No, it's literally going neck and neck with a movie with a $40 million production budget. The lead role in the Hunger Games also gave Iron Lung a bit of a review. I have never seen this guy wear something other than a white shirt, man. This gotta be an imposter.
I enjoyed it. I don't think it's perfect or anything, but I do think it's a very, very strong debut here for a self-financed and distributed YouTuber.
Apparently,
movie.
there was some
The
sort
reason I
of
even brought
like
this up is
vote
because
special
Markiplier left a
election in
comment
Texas,
on this video.
and it's been like
This
a
is so nice of you,
historically
dude.
red
I know I
area
don't say
in
it enough,
Texas.
or maybe ever, but
Apparently,
I respect
Democrats
the hell
just
out
won
of
it
you.
hands
You
down.
taking a chance and speaking your mind on these projects has truly meant the world to me, and I know I can trust you.
There was also
Always keep it real
apparently
with your thoughts.
a
I know it's got
a
flaws,
Republican
and I'm
who like
always
officially
grateful for an assist to stare them dead in
he
the
was like
eye,
running
but
for
to say
governor
such
or
nice
something
things, too.
for
You
the
don't know what
Republican
that
side,
means
and
to
he
hear.
officially
I've never told you
stepped
this,
down,
but the Star
saying
Force
he
PC
couldn't
you
like
sent me was the first
the
computer
party
in
didn't
my rental
represent
farm and the
what
best
it used
performing. Greatest PC
and what he
a
believes
gamer
in
could buy.
anymore.
This is enough to make a grown man cry.
This movie sucks. Like, straight up, this movie is not good.
That's all I
Iron
think
Lung,
I've ever
directed by
heard a Republican
Markiplier
do that.
himself, is certainly one of the movies of all time.
Who the is that guy?
I'm sorry, bro, but you're alone on this one.
And as much as I love Markiplier and everything that he's done for my life, holy shit, that movie sucked. For those of you who don't know, the movie Iron Lung is an adaptation of the actual game, Iron Lung. Now, I've never played Iron Lung.
Is this guy being a bit
Wait, what? I didn't know that. That the film that Markiplier did, Iron Lung, is an adaptation of the game on Steam called Iron Lung.
The game called Iron Lung?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Judge here because I haven't seen the movie myself yet, but
The only pros that I can really give this movie is the visual effects, and that's it. Everything else was low-key ass. I'm not gonna...
this guy must run off hatred too now. Let's get to some positivity and hear it from the horse's mouth himself.
So this is funny. This is on Friday. The box office numbers. I'm number one, right? I milked it a lot. I said it. It was very funny. I knew that Sam Raimi's movie was going to pass me eventually by the end of the weekend, but I was like, ha ha, I'm number one. But then I didn't see this yesterday, but here's Saturdays. So this is Saturday, right? I swear I was on this list, but Iron Lung isn't here anymore. There's no numbers for Iron Lung. They took me off the chart, and I thought, hey, maybe that's a fluke. maybe there's something wrong, but here's Sunday. I wake up this morning,
That's
which
fucking
reports the day
ridiculous.
before his numbers.
That's fucking absurd. Come on, Gabe.
I'm not even above Hamnet. I'm nowhere. Zootopia's back up here. Avatar's up here. Melania's up here. I feel like I should just like maybe I'd be fine with here. I'd be fine with being on the chart.
The fact that Melania is beating Avatar is the biggest crime here. Avatar fell off. Hollywood, when they saw a YouTuber made more than their studios. Melania being up there just proves this list is rigged. This isn't even me making a statement. Who wants to watch a politics movie, bruh? Imagine Joe Biden in theaters, or God forbid, Jill Biden.
The rewards from burning yourself at both ends.
That's actually so true. This YouTuber just cut it pretty accurately. But
Their studios. Melania being up there just proves this list is rigged. This isn't even me making a statement. Who wants to watch a politics movie, bruh? Imagine Joe Biden in theaters, or God forbid, Jill Biden.
can you imagine like Hollywood greenlighting a movie about Jill Biden? What would they even fucking show? Like that she like makes home food, or like does really nice things in the community, or is just like a really nice lady, or like
I'm doing a movie on Michelle Obama.
I've never met Melania. I've never seen anything of her, but like I don't know. Like everything I ever hear about her is not particularly positive.
Well, she doesn't do anything.
Well, no, I don't. That's what I mean. Is it like I've never seen or heard anybody say anything good about her? Like the only other things I ever seem to hear seem to be negative sounding things. Like I have never interacted with anything that she's done. Never read a news article about or nothing like that. I just know that she is Trump's wife.
From burning yourself at both ends to try to make something. It's just the unquenchable thirst to do it all over again, and that is great.
Reminds me of the book Crime and Punishment. Suffering is what makes life real, and yeah.
You know, there's something going around that I wouldn't be surprised about. Something about her being a mail order bride.
Some book suggestions, literally anything, classics, philosophy, whatever. This isn't me trying to be gay or like virtuous or something, but even 10 pages a night, it goes a long way. It'll compound and make your life better. Subscribe if my channel runs on hatred.
That's crass.
What if it turns out in like 10 years' time that like
Markiplier
actually Epstein wasn't everything that they claim he is, but they claimed it and like obviously made him unalive himself in prison because of the dirt he had on so many people? Because you look at it, the whole world thinks of him as some like super evil guy. Like, well, surely, obviously, I'm guessing was if he blackmailed people for a living. But what if it's just that he had so much dirt on so many powerful people that they actually decided that instead they would fuck him.
That would be crazy, but I think that's way too big to ever be possible.
But what is it?
I think so, yeah.
But like, is it, Spider? Given that in the documents that the ones that they redacted that you could unredact, proved that the American government was doing illegal things by redacting the names of people who were accused, which is illegal.
Yeah.
So they're effectively protecting rich and powerful people.
Yeah, they've always been.
Yeah, I get that, but yeah, like they've been caught out on it though. That's what I mean. Is that like, so is that actually what happened? Is that like everything was like, sure, he was into getting birds over and stuff like that, but it was all above board. They all like agreed to it and everything like that. Like, what if that was the truth? Like, because the only person who successfully sued the guy that was Prince Andrew, that chick, she unalived herself last year or the year before after winning like 12 million quid.
Jesus Christ, really?
Yeah. Like, I don't know, it just suddenly sort of like occurred to me, but like, maybe if it isn't all that it's cracked up to be, but they've painted it so well that everybody hates him now and thinks of him as that because of all the things they've produced. But what if it's not that? What if that? I'm not saying that he isn't, but I'm just, what if? Because I hadn't thought about it like that, which is pretty wild. The more you think about it like that way, I don't know.
I just think it's too big.
I've slid into my fair share of boxes, but after sliding into this one, I'm finally satisfied. This is the Ugreen NOS-Sync DXP 4800 Plus. This stylish beast has 4 SATA drive bays and 2 NVMe drive bays, which means it can hold 96 terabytes in total. On top of that, it's powered by a 12th gen Intel CPU with 8 gigabytes of expandable DDR5 RAM, and even better, you don't need to be the greatest technician that's ever lived to set it up. Just click those drives into these caddies and gently slide it into that box like you've dreamed about after all these years. Follow the instructions in the manual, and in less than 10 minutes, it's ready to be named. Now to start, I'm going to see how fast I can copy my entire homework collection. Keep in mind, this NOS has a 10 gigabit port and a 2.5 gigabit port, so this time estimate would be much less if I actually had the equipment to utilize those speeds. Regardless, it's way faster than using iCloud Drive or Google Drive. And speaking of saving time, this NOS has a built-in integrated AI smart assistant that works without an internet connection. So you can search for pictures by simply entering keywords, or let the AI create an album for you. Anyways, check the link in my bio and you can get 40% off 48 hours after the launching on Kickstarter. I've slid into my fair share of boxes.
My brother's got one of these Ugreen NAS things. That's what's on the floor in here. It's got 2 drive bays and 2 NVMe drives, and the Salem Techsperts have done like a YouTube short about a 4-bay one. Interesting.
Bumper 3 weeks after you finally brought it home. You guys obviously are very well aware of typical views that these men are gaining on the videos. My videos just don't do that. If you guys are in the 500 to 600,000 view range, mine are in the like 5,000 view range. Let me say.
Is that true? I don't think it's true.
This car has been, I mean, so much fun to build, especially with the guys here at Exotic Autosport, Mike and his whole team. They've been absolutely incredible. Obviously, I live in Nashville, so I'm always with these guys, but to work on a car like this with them has been incredible. But then that also leads me to you guys giving me the opportunity in the first place. I have personally been a viewer of this channel ever since 2018, around that era, back in the heydays of the original Tire Slayer, which, again, you guys know, is literally
actually sitting right over there across
in
the
this shop. I literally used to watch that car day in, day out, to now, you know, carry on the torch with this car. It's been absolutely incredible. There's a lot of you don't like me. I know there's a lot of you that do. I truly, truly appreciate every single one of you that does, because there's, you know, there's people that have even followed me before I was a host on DDE that have come to DDE to watch me, which is amazing, and I appreciate every single one of you. It's a very obvious thing. There's a lot of you that don't like me.
In the comments quite a bit.
I do.
And let's face it, look, I'm a 47-year-old guy. I've done YouTube for 14 years. I've done other social media. It doesn't matter how much you play the I don't care or how much you play the don't let people shit on you bother you, it bothers you. It bothers me. It bothers Dave and I.
Seeing it all the time, it's not something that it's like, all right, I'm gonna lose sleep over it.
No.
But when what you do for a living is publicly affected by that, that's when it's like, you know what, like.
But we talked about this off camera. To make it really clear, making these videos isn't easy. If it was, everybody would do it. It's very hard, it's tiring, it's stressful, it takes a lot of energy, creativity. When you put a lot into a video and then it doesn't produce the result that the business you're working with needs, and then on top of that, people in the comments blatantly just shit you, it sucks. If it's with your mental state, it puts you in moments of negative mental energy. That's not healthy, and neither is obviously that gonna work for your creativity.
To get into, you know, the specifics of this car, obviously this thing has been in the shop, I think it's like three months and 2 weeks almost to date from when my buddy first hit the car, which is so annoying, but whatever.
Bunch of issues.
Bunch of issues.
The tire thing.
But you guys know, obviously, you know, if you've been watching DD for years and years, these cars are able to be afforded based off of the content that's made with these cars. When there's not much content being made, it kind of goes into the red a little bit there. To stack on top of that, when a lot of you don't like me, you guys, then, you know, that kind of compounds itself into like, you know what, is this really working, knowing that I am the most loved host on this channel? And then on top of that, with Dave and Damon being business owners, it's like, it's kind of like a no-brainer that like, this stuff just isn't working. And that's okay. That is completely okay. The Tire Slayer is originally Damon's concept. Obviously, he created it. The original car has been unbelievably viral on the internet for however many years now. You know, even when we were first discussing buying the original car, everybody was like, you know, it would be cool to buy it back, but we'd want to see Damon driving it. And I think that's almost like the case with this car. This is kind of like your thing. Like, this is...
Yeah, we talked about it, where it feels a little inauthentic to Keller in the sense of like, he's just rebuilding literally something that was my idea. As cool as that is, when you're a creative person, which Keller is, it robs you of your own creative flow. It's like everything he's doing is just stolen from the idea of that car over there. So it's like, you're not really being creative.
It is a very interesting dynamic where throughout this whole 7-month period that I've been a host on this channel, building this car, there's the option of, okay, identically replicating something that you've done, right? But then at the same time, creating a version of it that's original to me, it does create a very 50-50 split on people that are agreeing with my decisions on what I'm doing with this car and people who don't.
Oh my god, it's got a sad face on it.
It does.
Yes.
It's a hot mess right now.
This is how you sew up a bumper.
He did a good job of obviously repairing this so it was drivable, so that testing and stuff could continue.
Yeah, do good body work.
While in the process of waiting for the parts we would need to recreate what was once the majority of my car, the Tire Slayer. And of course I had a long-lasting relationship with Peter Nam and Vorsteiner, and that's why I built my car. It had multiple Vorsteiner parts on it, and there was a specific Vorsteiner bumper that made up the front end of the old Tire Slayer, which you can see from here. So Keller did a great job of hunting that down. He can show you.
Yep. Do you guys know when Damon bought the first Tire Slayer, what year it was? I don't think he even realized. Do you know how long ago?
2016.
10 years ago. Wow.
2016 Lamborghini Vancouver. Oh, I remember. But hey, look what he found. He hunted down, gently used front bumper.
Ready to be thrown on.
Show them this, because this is kind of wild.
Supposedly, these are literally the supports that you had. I think you were saying when you smacked the wing on the Jake Paul shoot.
Jake Paul video, ripped the wing off, and it destroyed the upper part of the wing.
A quick reiteration of everything that's combined to get to this moment. Some of you liked the series. You know, there were a lot of you that didn't. That's okay. I've gotten haircuts since I started hosting. I have gotten a couple haircuts, but I think some of you just want me to be bald. But
are you bald?
You are. Dave didn't laugh at that, guys. I thought that was funny. Still not laughing. I truly think that the best way to go about this, I mean, everything's in the negatives right now. There's not any money being made on this car. The person who originally created the Tire Slayer series and made the car so viral,
oh, it was you. I was confused for a second. I sometimes forget who started the channel.
Wait. I think I can I can trick him out. My R8 key is the same, actually. My R8 key is.
Nobody wants your R8 key.
Okay, man. Look, it only has 112,000 miles.
Cops.
It only has 112,000.
The cops would like to impound that car and the key right away.
Again, I appreciate everybody that has followed the series, everybody that has supported the content that I make. Whether you're a new viewer, old viewer, I do appreciate you. It's unfortunate that there's a lot of you that weren't able to kind of get on board with the things that I was wanting to do with the car. I think you carry on, well, actually, technically your own torch.
Carry on my own torch?
Your own torch.
We've had this whole conversation, obviously, before all of this. We're just delivering it to you. I'm going to take the car. I have two options. One, I sell the car, right? Tire Slayer dies with that car over there that's now an absolute garbage fire.
So sad.
Or I continue what was originally the idea of rebuilding and bringing back and resurrecting out of the depths of fucking hell the Tire Slayer, and I make it the 7th version that I never told anybody about. I make it the car that car was supposed to go from that version to the ultimate final version of the Tire Slayer that no one really saw. I actually gave a hint of it. You saw it. You actually referenced it in a video. And it's actually, funny enough, I could make it that version. And that version's very special and very specific to what that car was supposed to be and my grand vision of all things. So I could do that. Now let me tell you, you saw a very small photo. That car is the craziest version of the Tire Slayer you will ever see. Twin turbo, we turn the boost up, which means we're gonna have to do a little extra to this car at some point. 10 times crazier looking than that car. You guys let me know in the comments. Do we sell this thing or do I go Damon on this bitch? And we tear this world apart and drive the twin turbo Tire Slayer final edition globally and come and see all of you guys. I'm sure you probably don't want to see that.
I got you, bro.
It's actually exactly what we need to finish this build. Well, you know what's funny about this? I actually went to the Hoonigan Burnyard Bash at Irwindale with a purposely unwrapped black rebuilt bumper because I knew something stupid was gonna happen. But in the moment I made the decision, even when Dave told me not to.
I said, don't do the wall thing.
Don't do a wall thing. You got radiator in the headlight. I was like, oh, wow. But in the back of my head, Keller, the whole time I was like, ram this bitch in the wall. Put the bumper on the wall, Lambo on the wall, and did a 6th gear burnout until the car literally blew up and caught on fire, which in the end actually didn't wreck anything.
That was crazy.
It actually combusted all the little tire particles in the smoke. The smoke was so dense that the tire smoke had little particles of rubber in it that it caught on fire and blew up. Since this bumper is screwed, do you have a wall here that I can do a wall burnout on?
Here's the only problem, which, because I
don't see any problem.
I had talked about doing that at one point because this bumper was and it would crunch the radiators. That's the
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
It's fine.
It wouldn't?
No. Yeah, proof.
No.
Play a clip.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Play it again. See?
Well, no, but in real time, I can't see the clip you're playing.
Well, I also thought if I did it, that it would also set off the airbags, but I didn't do that either. But you know, there's a first for everything.
You probably put into one of these poles right here, in the middle. Because radiators are right here. Do it in the middle.
All right, guys, are we excited? Bringing the Tire Slayer to its final version. Or we just, sell it, burn it, I don't know, drive it into a wall again.
Are we good to rip this thing?
Is it good to go?
Yeah.
Good to go?
Don't mess with me, man. I'm really easy on cars.
Oh, I can tell.
Relationships, friends, all that stuff.
He's got the repairman plate. That's a secret hack.
Is that what it is?
He assumes all liability.
It's a lot of liability. There's snow outside, and there are no snow tires. Those are not snow tires, the last I checked.
Did you guys get some bad weather? What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
There's still, let's see, there's been people, I think there's still thousands of people without power. It's been 2 weeks now. Tennessee got the worst of it too. We had more power outages than anyone in the state.
And it's cold, so you can't stay at home, because how do you heat your house?
Well, some people have fireplaces, gas heat, but there's a lot of people.
I had the couch hop for 5 days. My house was completely blackout for 5 days.
You did that anyways.
No, a lot of people.
You were blacked out, and then you had to leave your house?
You got blacked?
That's what I heard.
Well,
once you go black, you never go back.
No, it
if
is
you
bad.
know, you know what I'm talking about.
All right, first start. I haven't heard this yet in person. Oh, bro.
Get some temp in here.
You know what's funny? Huracans smell like hurricanes. It's hard to describe, but they all smell the same.
farted in it.
This is true. I can tell. Look at this. How many times have I done that in a video? In a vlog. Endless times if you watch back in the day, because the Huracan was the first car to have this other than the Aventur. Gallardo's never had this. And then
Oh, snap!
Logic sponsored the build on this, so a huge thank you to that team there. You know, one of the complaints in the past of these cars was reliability, but then a lot of these kits, they've perfected it. Mike solves a bunch of them, and the goal from the get-go is always reliability. It's not fun having a broken car. We're not building 2,000 horsepower drag cars for drag queens. We daily drive the cars, and as you've seen recently, put a lot of miles on them, and that is the theme you'll see going forward. So whatever happens with this car, whether we keep it or sell it, it needs to be reliable. And that's what Mike and Boost Logic pulled off with the installation. Oh, I know this passenger seat very well from like a decade ago. When's the last time you drove a twin-turbo Huracan?
At Joe Tech in Dallas.
Oh, it's like a month ago. I was gonna say, it's been a few years. It has not.
Right? Well, let's see how this goes.
There's ice and snow over the ground.
Ice and snow everywhere.
As you guys know, this platform is incredibly reliable. This guy has hundreds of thousands of kilometers or miles on these cars, as well as the 5.2 Mike Gallardo. They just run. Makes them a really big favorite of a lot of people.
Well, sounds good. Does the thing. This thing definitely, Keller goes, it needs an alignment. It's definitely way out of whack.
It's got more wander than a hitchhiker.
Yeah, it definitely feels weird. About as straight as West Hollywood.
Oh my god! This ship's nice. This ship's really nice. The stock ECUs, so you don't have that. If you remember back to Damon's original Tire Slayer, when we first went to Motec, it had a really hard shift. And eventually, killed the transmission. So it is nice running stock ECUs, because it drives like a Huracan. A little bit of boom, boom, boom.
So they were saying, Mike was saying they did a tune where if you get in the throttle and then touch it ever so slightly, it does a bang.
Oh my god! Boost Logic sponsored the build on this, so a huge thank you to that team there. You got blacked?
That's what I heard. Once you go black, you never go back.
No, it
if
is
you
bad.
know, you know what I'm talking about.
All right, first start. I haven't heard this yet in person. Oh, bro.
Get some temp in here.
You know what's funny? Huracans smell like Huracans. It's hard to describe, but they all smell the same.
Farted in it.
This is true. I can tell.
Look at this.
You like that? It's your house? What it is?
Kia zooms all liability.
It's a lot of liability. There's snow outside, and there are no snow tires that I could do a wall burnout on.
Here's the only problem, because I
don't see any problem.
I had talked about doing that at one point because this bumper was
yeah,
and it would crunch the radiators. That's the
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
It's fine.
It wouldn't?
No.
Yeah, proof.
No.
Play a clip.
No.
See?
Yeah.
Play it, play it again. See?
I've done
Well,
it.
no.
Sounds good. Does the thing.
This ship's nice. This ship's really nice. The stock ECUs, so you don't have that. If you remember back to Damon's original Tire Slayer, when we first went to Motec, it had a really hard shift. And eventually, killed the transmission. So it is nice running stock ECUs, because it drives like a Huracan.
So they were saying, Mike was saying they did a tune where if you get in the throttle and then touch it ever so slightly, it does a bang.
Oh my god!
Like that. Like a gunshot.
I wasn't expecting that.
She needs a little love, guys. I'm super, super OCD and anal about how cars drive and are built in the context of the drivability, which is why we don't slam our cars to the ground, get weird camber. That just makes the cars drive awful. Might look cool, but we want to drive the cars all over the world. So now that I have this car, Dave and I do need to decide, what are we really going to do with it? I think it would be cool to take this thing and just tie a bow on the final evolution of what the Tire Slayer in my head was eventually going to be, and drive it. Take it to you guys. Now that you guys know we're driving all over the world, we're going all over for these adventures. The goal is to show you guys these cars, do crazy stuff with them, and a twin-turbo Huracan has always been such an amazing car to do content with. It's why you guys watch the channel.
But what's nice with this setup right now, as I mentioned earlier, is the fact that your own factory ECU is trans-tuned. It drives really good. Yeah. Right? There's no sacrifices. Listen to it. felt it. They saw it in the camera too.
Well, it gets into the boost.
Yeah.
There's this one moment where you touch the throttle and has just a slight delay, and then it just leaps.
Yeah, Boost Logic, the size of servos they use is for, they know that the Tire Slayer was all about responsiveness. That's the one thing, when we went from a supercharged to a twin turbo kit, you worry about us losing that instant power. So the size of servo is really important. What was your favorite version of the OG Tire Slayer? Because you had a lot of builds. That's back when we had one car, maybe two on the channel.
So the truth is, I actually loved all of them because they were all from cars and concepts into designs that I pulled things from. I liked it, obviously, when I first got it, and just the Rosso Mars when it was just red because it was a brand new Lamborghini to me. And then obviously doing my first couple of versions of that car were really cool. The first one was the prototype, which was PFS. And then after Snowball Rally, I did the white with blue with the Vorsteiner kit. Then it got into the gray with the racetrack kind of designs, which was gray, black with white. Give it that camo look. And that's when I did something really bold. I did those blue wheels.
Oh, that was sick.
I wanted to do a colored wheel. I thought that looked really cool. And that's also when we did two different wheel designs. The front wheel was slightly different than the rear wheel. The front wheel was a monoblock. The rear wheel was a multi-piece with a lip. So again, testing things, trying to make this car feel different and unique each stage. I loved all of them. And of course I had a really close connection to the final version, which was the orange and the gray because it was the Lark. I was always chasing the Lark, which is why I'm still chasing it, and it's on the 720 GTR today. I loved all of them, but I had a final Lark edition of that car that I never did get to build. So I think this could be it. This could be the final version of that car, and that would work really well with the red interior of this car. So what do you say? We go all in. What do you guys want? You guys want to see this crazy twin turbo Huracan on the channel?
It could go both ways. There's also
go both ways.
We'll go both ways for $18 USD. Exchange rates are terrible right now. We could just also sell it because it's US plated. I can sell this car really easy right now. Can you do a donut?
I mean, I think all these marks are his anyway, so.
Let's see how fast the power delivery is. That smell. Got a little car sick for a second. It's been a minute. Your boy Dave's aging, you guys. Let that be a reminder. That's what I call the Tire Slayer, now I remember.
Yeah, you gotta get it into fourth gear. So the question is, how do we get this thing fixed?
That pop's nasty.
Yeah, nasty. Here, watch us. Watch.
Oh my god.
It's undrivable.
Oh yeah, it's completely bottoming out right now. There's no rebound on the shocks.
Oh, and it's doing this when you hit it.
Oh, I can feel the car wander.
All four corners, and that's only doing, dude, that's only doing 40 miles an hour. Yeah. Like, this car is literally actually
So there's two ways of building your car depending on your driving style. If it's just for driving around town and looking cool, that's fine. Dump it, who cares? But when you actually drive your car fast and a lot of times, what's happening now is it's not predictable. So Damon knows what Huracans do. like to bring it up. Obviously, again, it looks cool low, but you wonder why the squad was never lowered? This is why.
Yep.
The factory does it right.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's fun?
You and I are gonna have a lot of fun in this car.
Yeah, back to the roots, man. Yeah. Forgot what that smelled like. I think they're all back here actually walking towards us. All right, well, Twin Turbo Kit, Boost Logic, you guys did a really good job. Mike here at Exotic Auto Sports did an amazing job.
Exotic Auto Sport.
There's no plural?
It's not plural.
You guys go right now to this Instagram.
Dave keeps calling your shop Exotic Auto Sports.
Well, call it Auto Sports!
He wants you to change the name of your business because he can't get it right.
You guys right now go on Instagram, it's Exotic Auto Sport. Give Mike a follow and send him a weird DM. He actually likes them. There's stuff in here. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
The boost kicked in.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. It's a reverse leg issue we have. Oh, you have to face the boss side walking over here.
Ready? Ready? Watch. Hey, boost logic, man.
There you go. There you go. There's offices here too, which is nice.
Oh, wasn't me. Well, I'll tell you, Mike, thank you so much for putting this together because at the end of the day, a few little things will dial in. But as far as the actual mechanics of the turbo kit and how it gets into it is good.
Yeah, this is a base stage 1 boost logic kit, stock ECU, like no boost controller, no nothing. This is like base for a turbo kit.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it drives great.
Once you have this, the whole idea is you can upgrade.
Oh yeah.
So
Like
what's the next level up?
This one we would keep on 93 because you're road tripping, you don't mess with ethanol or anything like that.
Correct.
So if you want to make more power, we put a drop-in fuel pump and some injectors, and we can make up to 1,000 to the wheels. So, and then, but really Motec is the next upgrade. Then you'll have map selection, you can shoot flames, rolling anti-lag, all the fun stuff.
Oh, you had me at rolling anti-lag.
That conversation just cost $10,000.
To add Motec to it?
Yep.
And then get it to back to like what that car had. So it had Motec. It also got some Billy gear sets because when I smash from first to second, it's always hammering that second gear, and that was always kind of like the fragile link in the transmission. Even some guys will do just a billet second gear.
Yeah.
Leave the other gears.
Yeah, that one just has a billet second in it.
Exactly. Sorry. I have to hunt down the parts that would be required to do the final edition of that car, so that might take me a month. And in the meantime, I would just have you mechanically dial it in.
Yeah, I want to put a couple 100 miles on it. Like that's what we do with every big project like this anyway. I put 30 miles on it so far.
Raise it up, get the right ride height so it's gonna ride good, get the alignment done.
Yeah.
Thanks to Keller for introducing us because, you know, never heard of you guys before Keller told us and was bragging about you to the moon. And
Keller's our boy.
Oh, is your son?
Yeah, he's my younger brother actually. There's a lot of resemblance here. Yeah.
Missing some
you need
chromosomes.
that haircut.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is with y'all in my damn hair. I've had to. I don't know. Anyway.
I want to see you actually have the head shave. Jamie, you know what to do. Oh yeah, never mind. Hey, by the way, before we go, you believe in small worlds, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Guess, so that Raptor, let's go over it for a second. I'll show you guys this crazy off-road built Raptor. Damon and I off camera walked in. Damon's like, I'd love to have one of these. You will not believe who owns this truck, and I'll tell you when we get there. I'll show you guys first. You won't believe it.
You're killing me already with this whole line of yours because I'm the one that pointed it out to you. But okay, I won't believe it.
You don't know who owns it.
Who owns it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant who built it.
No, who owns it?
We walked in here, and I was like, oh, I love this Raptor. And right away, I was like, SVC Off-Road. SVC Off-Road built Ken Block's Raptor tracks that drove along the ridge when Ken Block made that video. And they put 2 seats in the back where the spare tires are, so you could strap in with a little roll bar over you as the snowboarder and then jump out with your snowboard, and Ken would pull snowboarders behind, which was very cool. The other thing that's even crazier is SVC Off-Road was also co-partnership with Randy back in the day from Savage Garage, who we met, and then he started all of that. He actually owned part of that. So there's like all these old school connections that we have, from Ken Block to Randy to the fact that Dave and I both love Raptors. So who the is that?
So this is gonna blow your mind. Okay, tell him who owns it.
You were with him like 2 months ago? Month ago?
In another country.
In another country.
Oh, really?
Otto owns this.
Otto owns it. How did he end up with that?
Exactly. What? In Nashville, Tennessee.
This is Tennessee crawler.
Well, didn't you drive it across the country here
Well,
too?
he did, but now it lives here right now.
Yeah.
Dude, how hilarious is that? We were in Austria, now we're back in Nashville, and his truck is here.
That's wild.
So all the lights everywhere from Baja Designs. So this is the light manufacturer lights from the R8, but look at this, the long travel suspension.
It's got the full package on it. Like, this is what SVC did. Like, they do all this crazy long travel You could jump this thing. It's like a Baja style truck.
Yeah, this is gorgeous. And the trick is to buy it already built. That is the trick. Money, dude. Yeah. This has got 100 grand probably in it.
So many connections.
Always.
That's so wild, yeah. It's a small world, man. I'd love to have a Raptor tracks. I've never saw another one. So you start with something like this and then put the tracks on it afterwards.
Good for the mountain in Kelowna.
Do a crazy livery. Yeah, it would be cool. Because there's so many back roads in Kelowna where we live. We just go up in the snow.
Do you own that pink McLaren? By the way, small world.
Oh my God, who?
It's Jeffree Star.
Oh, really?
Where you guys? It's going full circle.
Jeffree Star's car?
Go look at the interior. It's fully. West Coast Customs built that car.
Really?
I had sex in.
You said what?
Nothing.
What? Wow. That was, holy shit. All pink.
There is a car I still would love to have one day. Maybe just, you know, it's a pipe dream at this point based on relevance in the internet. But that's a 458. What a beautiful Ferrari. Don't love the brand, but I love this car. This car is sick. And they came down, they went up, now they're coming down again. This one has no front wheel, so it's not a discount. Are you eating dog food?
Beef jerky.
No, dude, that's dog food, bro.
It's good beef jerky. I'll take a quick watch. He'll actually like the.
It is really good beef jerky.
It's good.
Tastes like dog food.
Seriously, like timeless. What a gorgeous car. This is a Spider.
What's your favorite car? I already know what it is.
Budget given?
No budget.
SVJ.
SVJ.
Yeah, you love the SVJ.
I do. I need $700,000.
At least.
Bro, that's sick. Roadster.
Blue Cepheus. Syphilis.
You're pushing 50. Time for a convertible drive around, bro.
Bro, I like me a convertible.
That's what happened to time.
You know what I miss? Carrera GT.
Time is time you upgrade your wife's G-Wagon.
My wife, which I do, by the way. I want that. I got me the daddy G since you got the mama G. 4x4 squared. Come home to Mrs. TD. It is her favorite vehicle, is that G-Wagon. We've had that thing for 5 years.
We did a G-Wagon with a full PTG package.
Keller,
I know you were
like
just recently there. We did a 1,200 horsepower G-Wagon.
What?
Yeah.
Right now, supercharged in the SLS.
Yep.
For a 1,000 wheel.
This is what Keller needed for the winter storm that was here.
This?
Honestly.
Or Otto's
This
truck.
thing is sick.
You should have took out Otto's truck.
Oh, bro.
This is also true.
And then there's Kane's 3RS. Dude, I look sick with those
He
wheels.
hasn't sold this yet? I thought for sure it was going to come and go.
Top 2s, and it's a little icy out, so.
The last time for a dust check. And it is still dusty.
No way. I thought that was like, I thought the video that I saw earlier at work that I didn't watch was a bait video. Because this like car YouTube channel that I watch is like, are you there, Spud?
Yeah.
They always have like bait titles, and like the name of the video was Why Keller Left EDE, and he's like somebody they sort of added like mid last year, and like I didn't really like him to start with, but then he grew on me and I really liked him, and then just like out of the blue today they just like dropped this video saying Why Keller Left EDE, and I thought it was bait, so I didn't watch it at work earlier, and I just watched it now, and it's like insane. If you read his body language, you can tell he didn't like leave voluntarily, and it's like he's been fired and they're taking the car, and it's just like the fact that they made a video out of it, just like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, there's just a weird vibe.
Did they say why he left?
Well, they said that it was like, he explains at the start of the video, it's basically like his decision that he's leaving the channel because the videos don't get the views that they're like the two guys who run the channel get, and like people didn't like him in the comments and stuff and blah blah blah. And I don't know, just all the way through the video you can just see that he's like obviously being paid because it's his last video or whatever, but
it's basically just bullshit reasons.
The entirety of the video is his body language is just, I'm being paid, so I'm here, but I cannot wait for this video to be over. Like, you don't have to, like, obviously watch all of the video, but it's, like, crazy, like, how much you can read from his body language. And, like, somebody in the comments said, like, it looks like he doesn't have the watch anymore, so, like, when he joined, they gave him a Rolex. And it's like, after I read that comment, I went back, watched a few little snippets to see, and then I carried on watching all the way through the video, just trying to see, but I couldn't see if he did or didn't have it, and I can't tell.
I'm no longer a host on Daily Driven Exotics. In this video, I'm gonna explain why. I'm gonna clear up a couple of things.
So he's posted a video 5 hours ago, which is like 10 minutes long, which I'm gonna watch now, and I reckon he's gonna defend them because it's probably good for his brand.
He just looks fucking miserable in that very first
right, and his like whole body language is exactly like that all the way throughout the entire video, and he just doesn't. He is not a happy
And then
person.
we're gonna talk about what's next for me. Before we dive in, there's zero animosity between myself and DDE. I mean, you guys saw there was a video earlier today.
Why do I
that
feel
they
like he
uploaded
got
on their
paid?
channel. I was in that video.
But like,
that's what I'm saying.
It's definitely not the reason why he left.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. That's 100% the way I read it as well. Yeah. Like, he's acting through the video because it's like straight away in his own video, he's still pissed. You can still see it in his body language and the way he's talking to the camera, but he's a lot less pissed.
There's not any weird interactions. It's not like we hate each other or something, like there was some crazy falling out. So I want to make sure that that is the tone for this entire video. There's zero animosity on either side. On that note, I do want to extend a massive thank you to both Dave, Damon, and the entire team at Daily Driven Exotics for giving me the opportunity to become a host. I believe it was 6 or 7 months. Did you get that? My massive production crew is laughing at my joke. I was watching Daily Driven Exotics since probably 2017, 2018. So I'm very caught up with all the people that have been on the channel, people that have stuck around, people that aren't there anymore. I understand it's not given to everybody. Very, very appreciative for the opportunity. I seriously want to give massive props to Damon for building such a massive empire with the DDE brand. And massive shout out to Dave for now literally running what feels like 90% of that business right now. All the back end stuff that you guys don't see. Dave busts his ass. So shout out to both of them. Shout out to the team. Jamie is a editor. You're one of the best editors for any type of YouTube content that I've ever seen. And lastly, I want to thank you guys, the audience, everybody who watched me on Daily Driven Exotics, whether you've been watching me long before I was ever on Daily Driven Exotics, if I was with Wildcat, if I was with some Diesel, maybe from my own content, if it was from TikTok or some of my older YouTube videos, no matter what, I appreciate each and every one of you. We're going to get into where some of that gets a little
And I'm pretty sure, like, so like at the start of that video that I sent you, they kind of explained from one of the previous videos, basically like he wanted to recreate like a Lamborghini Huracan build that like the guy who runs the channel, who created the channel, had done.
Yeah.
But like about 3 months ago, he was like at home and his friend came over, and when his friend left in his lifted truck, he reversed onto the front of the Lamborghini.
Oh.
And it like probably cost like 25 grand's worth of damage. Like, it was like proper front bumper was fucked, headlight was fucked. Like, I don't know if the radiator, like whether it caused any more damage. They like only covered it a couple of times really. And it's like the fact that they even showed that to me kind of was a bit surprising, because I feel like he would have just laughed it off, but I feel like the people who run the channel would have taken that like crazy seriously behind the scenes. Like, his mate paid for it straight away, was like, I'll pay for it, whatever it costs, I'll sort it out, like, don't worry about it. And like obviously followed through and is going to pay for it all and everything like that. And it's like, if that's the case, yeah, it's shitty that the Lambo got run over by the guy's truck or whatever, but I doubt the guy did it on purpose. I doubt there was any maliciousness to it. And it's like,
even then, even like he's paying for it, and they can get a video out of it. People love videos,
which was exactly the thing. They did get a video out of it, of course, so they earned money off of it anyway. They probably covered the cost of it, even if the guy hadn't paid. And it just felt like, I felt like that was probably the turning point, because he was in less and less videos, and it was like he wasn't always in the entirety of the video, because usually he would like do an entire video on his own, and then it would be like the two guys who run the channel would do the next video, would be them. So I don't know, it just like, and that video is just like the tone of the video is like crazy. Like when they joke and stuff in the video, you can see there's like friction, and he says at the start of the video there's no animosity between us, blah blah blah, there wasn't a huge falling out, and I believe that there probably wasn't a huge falling out, but he's like I said, the body language between that video and the video I'm watching now is hugely different. As I say, you can see that he's still pissed, but like a lot less pissed.
Very soon. Stick around to the end of the video, because there's a couple things that I think you will want to hear.
Before you do that,
yes. Now, let's rip the Band-Aid off. Why things ended up not really working out, and why I'm making this video right now. My Lamborghini Huracan, it was supposed to be the Tire Slayer, the new variation of the Tire Slayer, a very infamous car on the internet. Damon created an absolute beast of a car. My reason for joining the channel originally was to carry on that legacy by getting...
Well, I can't remember a time I've seen so many downvotes on their video. I downvoted it as well, and this is the guy's follow-up. Okay. Which I'm watching now.
My own Lamborghini Huracan and turning it into the modern day Tire Slayer. The reason why that car made so much sense for me specifically is because, you know, me being a new host, bringing in a younger audience, a newer audience, and also just like fresh ideas, right? The way that that car was able to be afforded is from videos that I'd be making about the car, right? But things started to go wrong when videos weren't being made. There's a quite large laundry list of reasons why videos weren't being made. I'd say 99% of those reasons you guys are already aware of. But to recap, my buddy hit the car. It caused about $21,000 in damage, and I had only had that car for about a month until he hit the car. What do? Throw it on a tow truck, send it to Exotic Auto Sport, which is the shop that works on my cars. Parts were ordered, we're waiting on parts. Then the UPS plane crash happened, which was such a unfortunate, tragic event, because obviously there were people that lost their lives. The thing that ties it to this story is the fact that when the plane went down, coincidentally, the plane had crashed into the facility in Kentucky that is like Lamborghini North America's like parts facility. My parts were in there, or they were on the way to that facility, I guess. It delayed them so much more than they were supposed to be. So now we're waiting even longer for parts for this car. And the car's been sitting on a lift for probably a month at this time when we found that out. I found out that one of my buddies out in Los Angeles, he ended up having a couple parts for the car. So I was able to expedite that process just a little bit. Then, when everything sounds like it's starting to get better, and mind you, this is also in the midst of like we're building a twin turbo car. We're waiting on those parts in Boost Logic, but things had started to show up around this time. We start taking the car apart to twin turbo it while it's already being taken apart to get fixed from my buddy hitting the car, and we found an extensive amount of hidden damage that we had zero idea was done to the car from a previous shop to a previous job when I first got the car and I brought it back to Nashville. It was not Exotic Auto Sport. Now, instead of us just following through with the twin turbo build and getting that done and fixing up the, you know, the damaged parts that my buddy broke when he hit the car, now we've got to fix the car from damage that we had no idea about from another shop. So now add however many more weeks for that to happen, because we had to weld stuff, we had to, it was a shit show. So then, fast forward, that stuff's fixed. Now it's time to install the twin turbo kit. Now we're waiting even longer to get the twin turbo kit installed. Mike over there absolutely killed the install. He busted his ass, was literally there over the holidays working on that car. The grand total of time that that car spent sitting on a lift doing absolutely nothing was 3 months and 8 days from when my buddy hit it to when I got that car completed and back into my driveway. The completion of that car was about a week ago. Bobby Schmurda, shout out. Other than the obvious setback of the time it spent sitting on a lift doing nothing, what does that mean for content? Essentially, that means there's not much to film about the car. Sure, there's other things that I could sculpt out of essentially nothing to film about the car, but at the end of the day, it's still just sitting on a lift and I'm just waiting. The main problems, two things. One, payments on the car don't stop, but since there's not many videos being made about the car, for a business expense doesn't really make sense. And that is something I completely understand to, you know, try and get out of a situation like that if I was in their shoes. So on that note, I completely understand that part of it. The other part of it, this is more of a general reason for the parting ways of myself and Daily Driven Exotics. The viewer engagement. Comparatively speaking to Damon and Dave's videos, my videos were underperforming. Let's say Damon and Dave are averaging between 450 to 600,000 views. My videos would get between 200 to 350. And that might not sound like a lot to you guys where it's like, oh, that's not a crazy gap. In the YouTube world it is, because then you start looking at the revenue made from videos, and then on top of that, when there's a Lambo being paid for because there's no videos being made about it, you do the math there. It's not good, it's a red number. How does all of that tie back into the video that I'm making today? Look, I have seen all the comments, I've seen what everybody says where it's the Temu Ed Sheeran, I need a haircut, I am a fat piece of shit. I've read just about every single thing you could possibly write about me on the internet. I'm not fazed by that stuff. I only cry myself to sleep like 4 nights out of the 7 days of a week. So on that note, I get it. You guys though, but I get it. And that's okay, because one of the most consistent comments that I would always see on my own solo videos is if we wanted to watch Keller, then we would watch him on his own YouTube channel. We watch Daily Driven Exotics to watch Damon and Dave. I think that the Daily Driven Exotics YouTube channel truly is best ran by just Dave and Damon. I really, really do. You guys might disagree with me. They might disagree with me. That's my honest opinion. Damon built this brand. He built an empire. He's fucking busted his ass to build this staple in the car community. Brought on Dave very early on, and now, I mean, they've been doing this for years and years and years. Having a new face come in and host the videos, you guys don't respond very well to it, but that's okay. You guys like what you like, and that's it. The next section of this video, issues that I now currently face. If you guys know my history on the internet, I have always made car content, really. I used to vlog with Wildcat. We had the Tyler Wine channel. We would upload vlogs all the time. We'd go out and just f around. Then I went over to Whistling Diesel. I was Whistling Diesel's like lead editor for almost 4 years, and I was a character on his channel. So a lot of you know me from there as well. Obviously, fast forward now with Daily Driven Exotics, or was with Daily Driven Exotics, damn. But one of the current issues that I do face is brief financial instability. You will know by the end of this video why I don't really care too much. I'm very excited about a couple things, but we'll talk about that in just a little bit. Another issue is not necessarily an issue, it's more so like a reaction to all this stuff happening, and that is the Lamborghini being gone. That was my childhood dream car. It was a car that I had always wanted my entire life, ever since I was a little kid. I literally have photos of me seeing like a Lamborghini for the first time. Never in a million years I think that I would actually have one. But now that that car's gone,
you're not going to get the reference because I bet you haven't seen the film Office Space. But you just totally reminded me of Bill Lumbergh. Who the fuck is that? Let me find some clips. But joy my streams full of Discord.
Yeah.
You reminded me of this guy when he said that. He is such a fucking great. It's such a great film, by the way. If you've not watched it, like fucking legendary film.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah, you apparently didn't put one of the new cover.
It was the way you said something, and he's like, "I'm gonna have to get you to go ahead and come in on Saturday morning." It was the way you said that to remind him of this bit.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that. I forgot.
Yeah.
Did you see the memo about this? Yeah. Yeah, I have the memo right here. I just forgot. But it's not shipping out till tomorrow, so there's no problem. Yeah. If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great.
Yeah, if you could just make sure you do that from now on, that'd be great. he's so good.
Hawaiian shirt day. So, you know, if you want to, go ahead and wear a Hawaiian shirt and jeans.
Like, do you know what the craziest thing is? Like, obviously, it's like a modern version, but like I work with several people who are exactly like this guy in like such an ironic way. Like it's crazy, absolutely crazy. Like how people are actually like this in the real world.
Oh, and I almost forgot.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday too.
Yeah, hi, it's Bill Lumbergh again. I just wanted to make sure you knew that we did start at the usual time this morning.
Milton.
Took a stapler off my desk. Oh, there it is. What? Here, let me just go ahead and get that from you. Great.
Great.
Okay.
Listen. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there.
How much time would you say you spend each week dealing with these TPS reports?
Now, are you going to go ahead and have those TPS reports for us this afternoon?
Look, I'm gonna have to ask you to go ahead and just come back another time. I got a meeting with the Bobs in a couple of minutes.
Could you give me those TPS reports ASAP?
Oh, it's such a funny film.
Oh, that is terrific. Take care of the cockroach problem we've been having in here.
No, that's really not my job, and I haven't received my paycheck this week.
For now, why don't you go ahead and get yourself a flashlight and a can of pesticide.
That is definitely a film sponsor that you need to watch.
Last time you said that to me, we watched that horrible fucking film.
This is like yeah, it's American. This one, you'll like this.
Sometimes I get the feeling like she's cheating on me.
Yeah, I get that feeling too, man.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, man. I just get that feeling looking at her like she's the type of chick that would just... Ugh. I'm sorry, man.
I had a rough day.
Tell me about it, man. Oh, I gotta wake my ass up at 6 a.m. every day this week. Drag up to Las Galindas. Yeah, I'm doing the drywall up there at the new McDonald's.
Oh, it's such a fucking good film. Do 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 do. I'm fucking bum.
Yeah. Late nights, cold streets.
You know?
Heart heavy, pockets full, but I still feel weak.
Welcome back, I suppose.
What?
I said, welcome back, I suppose.
I've been moving away just to feel some cold heart, cold hands, got still numb. Money on my mind, but it don't love me. Every plug, every phone call, getting up.
Yeah. Gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday as well.
I've been living fast, yeah, it's crazy. Late night drives with a pack on me. Heart full of scars, yeah, that's facts on me. Mama said she works, I change on her, but she don't see the bill with the stains on them. Every move paranoid.
Yeah, I'll give you that though, Spud. Gangs New York, not as good as I remember.
It was an American movie too. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it really wasn't very good, was it? I find a lot of movies are better way overrated compared to what people think they are.
Money on my mind, but it don't love me. Every plug, every phone call getting ugly. I've been serving pain just to feel free. Count dirty
I also don't think I like Leonardo DiCaprio.
don't come save me. I've been living fast.
I don't know. Wolf of Wall Street is a fucking incredible film. Well, I haven't seen that. I have seen that.
I've seen parts of it. Yeah, I just didn't find it very
Parts of it, Spider, that is actually...
I watched about half of it and it didn't keep my
Oh,
interest up.
nah, that is like, I would say that is up there as probably one of my all-time favourite films. It is a great film. I understand that it's not for everybody. Maybe it's not for you, but it's crazy because it's like it shows what somebody who's relatively unregulated could get away with. He found a gap in the system and abused it. Same way that what was his name, Bernie Madoff? The guy who just lied about loads of money and then just like made all the documents up and stuff. Is that him?
I think I know what you're talking about.
I think that was Bernie. I think that guy's name was Bernie Madoff.
Oh, what the fuck this game's doing? Thinking about their different backgrounds, but none of them are particularly backgrounds. I don't know what it's doing.
Yeah, it was Bernie Madoff. Bernie Lawrence Madoff was a Jewish American financial criminal and financier who was admitted mastermind of the largest known Ponzi scheme in history, worth an estimated $65 billion. He was at one time the chairman of the NASDAQ stock exchange. That is insane. That's an insane amount of money. Like, I watched the whole documentary on it and it was nuts. And it was like, basically he scammed everybody on his own, pretty much. Like, nobody knew.
You do know Wolf of Wall Street is based off a true story.
Yeah. I can't remember what the guy's name is. Like, they show him at the end or at the start. I forget.
Guy's literally the stereotype for all Wall Street employees. What the fuck is this doing? I don't know what this AI is doing. It's doing some weird shit at the moment.
You coming on COD or what?
Didn't know you were on COD.
Oh, you must have been AFK.
Ooh. Oh, what it's doing? It's creating some cool backgrounds.
Oh, good. I'm glad that it was worthwhile setting up so you could have some cool backgrounds. But no, you're right about that image scaler. Maybe I'll do a little bit of that after we get bored again.
Because I can't use any of these backgrounds.
I have so there's a bit more to it than that, Spider, with those kind of things. So it's like, if you want just a straight up text to image generator, like Comfy UI might not be the one for it.
Images it's generated.
What?
Look at my stream.
Oh, hang on. Got to move it so.
It's like some really random ones so far.
Hang on.
I don't really know what it's
Oh,
doing.
they're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. They've got like a dark and darker vibe to me.
Where you go through here?
That's pretty. I'll give you that. That's pretty cool.
It keeps like doing these 3 ones.
So you would probably end up, Spider. You're probably going to need to create a custom Comfy UI workflow. I wouldn't bother doing 4K. I'd only get 1080p just for the file size.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. It's just been doing this for like the last 13 minutes. I don't really know where it's going with all this. It's good at this now. What's this? I don't know what it's doing. I think it's like testing all of these options.
Don't know. Is he coming to play COD though?
Well, for however long it lasts today. Any indication on yesterday? Probably again.
So no, because I was looking at it's like, if you want to get like more realistic images, you can use something called the control net, and it was like I couldn't get my head around it properly the other day.
Well, you need to make it so I can properly start.
But you can if you shut up and listen, then you'll understand what I'm trying to explain to you.
Never shut up and listen.
But basically, using something called control net, you can provide it with sample images. So what you would be able to do is, when a player creates a character, you'd be able to create an image. And when they're happy with the image they've got, you then use that as the reference image going forward. So whenever their character is in like battle or like is hurt and it's like a picture of them or something like that, you could use like any of the previous images. Yeah, based on the reference images, so that you have a consistent look to your character all the way through the story. And the same with like, I guess anything else. It depends like how often stuff changes as to like how much you'd need to do. But you would be able to do that
to the point,
through the comfy UI flow.
Yeah, you need to get it to a point where I can create an account and start working on it. So right now I can only log in through that IP, and that's just random. I don't know what that is.
It's just my internal IP address for it because you can access it over the
What I
IPsec.
mean is that it doesn't show. I don't know what kind of profile it's using because it doesn't show me what you were working on. It just shows me the main screen. I don't know if I leave it and then come back if it will just delete everything I did.
I don't know. It's not a separate instance. So like, but you can save workflows in it.
I couldn't see your workflow.
Yeah, but if you go, it might. I don't know. Let me have a look and see if I.
It must be separate. It must be based off the. Well, my guess is IP of the system, maybe.
No. It's not session based. It would just be an interface.
Okay, so it thinks 2K or 4K or 2K is the best image quality.
So yeah,
no way.
So like I've just logged in and I'm just looking at it now and it's the two workflows that I had open previously.
Yeah, so if I go to it, it was 10.4.42?
Yeah, 10.42.0.133 I think.
133? Yeah, so if I enter that, this is what I get. One, you can tell that it's not a direct, like it's definitely interacting with your authentication stuff because it's slow.
No, because you're direct OPing it bypasses it. Because I've only set that up. I could redirect it so it would force you to go through that, but that's not what I would want.
I see. So if it was your workflow, I should be able to see a second.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know what it's using. It's somehow giving me a separate account.
No, I didn't. I'm not logged in or anything like that either.
Yeah, weird. I have no idea then.
I don't know.
So my guess is that if I try to do anything here and then...
Does comfy UI have instance? User instance. No, I've got two open on mine.
Yeah, so I can see your car images, which is weird. So I can see the job.
Yeah, they're the ones I created the other day.
But then I'm not in that. Oh, weird. So they must be shared across whatever user.
So close that workflow.
Yep.
No, don't save it. Don't save it. All right, open a new tab. Just open it. Click plus. Yeah, and then close the first one. No.
Yep.
Right, now close the tab and then reopen the tab. Like the whole tab. Not close the tab and reopen it, dickhead.
I think that would have worked too, but it's definitely interacting with something because it was not this slow the first time I opened it when you first made the program.
That could just be latency to the system.
Yeah, so yeah, it must be some sort of profile.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Then I guess that means I could build something in here, but my guess is that if I build something here and then create an account, whatever I build will be gone. There's 3D viewer in here. Oh yeah, I can see all the extensions you put in. Or are these all just the extensions that it downloads by default?
Oh, okay. So UI configurations like panel layout are saved in the browser's local storage, not on the server. So different users on the same machine may share the same UI settings.
Okay.
Even with multiple instances, they all compete for the same GPU VRAM. Yeah, I understand that.
So then, should I create an account?
No, you don't need to create an account. I don't have an account one. Anyway, stop fucking around with that. Leave it alone though, because I'll create the workflow so I can understand and I can help you build the ones that you're doing.
Yeah.
Rather than you wasting hours and hours fucking around creating images, it going wrong, blah blah blah. I'll understand the concept of how it all works, because like I've started to create an upscaling workflow, but for like
also
cars
there's no way
and stuff.
for me to get the images, I don't think either.
What do you mean?
So don't they all save to your local storage?
Oh yeah, yeah. Then I'd set you up with access to the private cloud that I set up. That's what I'm saying, is the script that copies the files from the output folder stop working is like looking at the wrong folder. I don't know.
Where's everybody gone?
I need to figure out an image generator that so it's fun.
Just use that triple, quadruple A, whatever it was called.
What?
The AAA 111 or whatever it's called. But that's like just a straight up web user interface like ChatGPT is. That's what you want.
Yeah. I mean, I have that, but I don't have a GPU that can run it. I guess I could set it up on the...
It doesn't have to be like to do that. It won't have to be powerful. Like as long as you're not trying to do 4K, your 3080 Ti system will be able to handle that pretty easily. I would think. I don't think it's a particularly huge model to run on it.
No, technically it can run on my server. It's just not very good.
Search and destroy.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Is it only has to be good enough.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be fantastic. Like I've built mine around the idea of I wanted to build.
No, I mean, don't you remember when we tried it on my unraid server and it took like 30 minutes an image, and they were like all fucked up as well, randomly.
Yeah, but that was like before we knew what we understand now. Please tell me I'm not fucking limited to this gun now for this round.
I think that was also. Oh my god. Back left.
Oh shit! Fuck, I missed one bullet. That guy is a fucking bot and I just died to that guy.
We're not going down on my watch. Get yourself together.
Do. That mag that he's got on there is the prestige attachment.
Search and destroy.
It is not it, unless they've changed it. It's terrible when I used it.
Oh, definitely.
Get in and get out, kill team.
Yeah.
Bomb acquired.
We got a guy on our team called Bum Clogger. Kind of fucking people.
General. Oh my god.
Oh, I love it. I love it. The battle rifle that doesn't kill people with 5 bullets.
Yeah,
love it. And I died to 6 bullets. Love that. Of course he gets pack and burst when I'm shooting him.
I'll put an LG on the fuck about if I've still got it on. Well, you all want to take your sniper when you die. If you die.
So he's back here.
I heard him, I think.
Marking target
location.
That's you, that ninja.
Yeah, no, I think. No, yeah, one it.
Oh, I missed
Kill
the
him.
sniper. Yeah. Don't want to die.
I'm high as fuck, holy shit. I was trying to sleep for like half an hour before, so I've had it Who just had...
Why does this guy sound like he's like upside down, Spider?
Someone's... I don't know.
He sounds like all the blood's rushed to his head.
No. FCR's the clan tag.
Search and destroy.
No. What do you want, Mia? Who do you think you are? FCR's my base? No.
All units, mission area designated a fuck 'em up
Yeah, so by
zone.
the way, I killed some guy and then some other guy peeked the window straight after.
I straight up just asked ChatGPT to see if there's an image generator that can do it.
Hello? What's going on with my gun? What? What the fuck? What is this lobby, bro? Like, the guy back mid there, so I started shooting the guy, and his teammate ran straight past me shooting his teammate, and I was like, I thought it was one of ours, like, and I was so confused, ran out of bullets, and then shot him with a pistol, and he still didn't turn around. Like, I can't. So weird.
On to the next.
Get there before teammates. So I try to cut them off and hold.
We are in the strangest lobby, Spod.
Oh, yeah, can do.
Search and destroy. You know what we're up against. Keep it tight or we're all screwed.
Brunner's in an Antigua.
We got the bomb.
Hey, he's on holiday. What do you mean, what? It's not that weird. Antigua's not that much of an odd place to go on holiday, you know?
We lost the bomb.
It's in the Caribbean.
One hostile remaining.
Okay, that makes sense. That's probably why I've never had any interest.
Where did this guy go? How did I lose that gunfight?
Keep pushing. That's 3 in a row.
Killed 2 of us. That's insane. Turn your macro speed down. Is he alright?
Who's using a macro?
I think he thinks you're using a macro.
Using a macro?
They know we're
I
here.
don't know, ask
Go
him in
out,
game.
Black
He thought
Ops.
you were using a macro, apparently. Oh, I love this fucking gun that doesn't hit anybody.
One enemy left. Handle it. Running out of daylight.
Found him.
Close it down, Black Ops. You're on a roll, Black Ops.
Do 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 do.
Search and destroy. Guild signatures all over this place. Hit them hard. Bomb acquired.
Guild picked the wrong fight today.
Someone on top. I didn't.
One hostile remaining. We're bringing the bomb online.
UAV available for tasking.
The bomb has been planted.
Where's the UAV, but why not?
UAV perimeter established, Angel 7.
That's 5 rounds in a row.
Do 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 do. What is this lobby? Did he reply to you in chat?
Search and destroy.
Nope.
Hackman spider. Alright. Well. That was odd.
Defend the objective.
Weird fucking game. Call of Duty, it really is. Countdown. Can you actually see me inspecting my knife? Do you see me inspecting my knife?
Yeah.
Your guy actually looks dead in the eyes,
No
Spider.
leaks. Damn, I think I might be impressed.
Maybe it's just reflecting his level of interest in the game.
Pretty fucking accurate then.
Give me some of that ninja shit. Oh yeah. I should stand in my back garden, but get the garden light to come on, so it's like you can see that it's raining and it's dark and wet, and then just send a picture back like Privence and just be like, greetings from my back garden. I love Privence.
America, right?
America. Fuck yeah.
No, in the COD server, she has North America listed, I'm pretty sure, unless it's another person I'm thinking of. Pot Noodle, do you have a girlfriend in America? Is she real?
What am I listening to?
Yeah, what the fuck am I?
You don't have any money, Pot Noodle, man. What are you sending her? Oh, no, not this map, not this map. Please, dear God, not this map.
Do you know what? I'm just going to go ahead. Mute. Report. Offensive voice chat. Send report. Don't know that guy waffling. He's going to be on our team, isn't he? Or is she not? Really need to finish off those fucking challenges. So shitty. You going right or left?
Right.
Search and destroy. Eliminate the objective.
You going through the teleport?
Oh my god, it actually did upscale. Oh. I found an upscaler on ChatGPT.
Go. Be on our side. I'm just gonna rotate B. I just watched you use our side B. A.
Bomb going down. Bomb active.
Okay, alright, I'll don't watch the bomb then. Blueberry, it was like, oh, I'll just chill at the bomb, and then didn't. I swear to God, like, pinging does nothing in this game. People just ignore the pings. Like, I pinged to this guy's left just before he ran around the corner.
Search and destroy.
Are we doing the suicide run down the left-hand side?
Eyes up. System's hot. We're not here for a tour.
We
need to take a look at this.
I actually got a good throw at that fucking thing. No, okay.
Good.
Oh, ready?
Yep, one more.
Back mid.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, shot through the door. One's back our side again. Oh, you little fucking rat. That Sub-Zero guy's cheating.
Solid loss. Walk it off.
He was just watching me straight through the wall. Not near me, right through the wall. Be Juliet.
Yeah, look at those images I sent. Tell me if you can see any difference between the two.
I probably won't be able to without opening them in the browser, which I'm not going to do now. I'll do it.
Search and destroy.
Yeah, the quality won't be the same because in the browser you can open it at the native resolution.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb. Bomb carrier down.
Okay.
One hostile remaining. Bomb acquired.
Back our side. Boom, 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 boom.
What the actual fuck am I listening to?
Well, yeah, if you open it in a browser, wait, what?
Search and destroy.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the browser. But it's weird, like one of them looks like it's got white bars when I open it in.
The guild is hiding something.
On the side, the big
Let's
one.
dig that shit up.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh. I thought I fucking killed myself then.
I think it's quite impressive upscale.
Oh shit! Two mid. Motherfucker! Why did the people just? Why did this guy go? Oh wait, what? He was on the floor on my screen. What?
One enemy left. Handle it. That's a win. Don't get cocky.
Well.
Yeah, so one of those was upscaled in a program inside ChatGPT to 2K.
That's pretty cool.
I didn't even know there were programs inside ChatGPT that could upscale. Oh, and it does say it added padding on the left and right.
Could you not just reuse your Strix Halo?
Stay sharp.
Can you not just reuse part of your Strix Halo to do what you want to do?
Strix Halo? What the fuck is Strix Halo?
Your minis forum. Sorry, oh, on that gunfight.
I mean, I haven't set it up yet.
We're planting the bomb. Bomb is armed. One hostile remaining.
Whee!
We took the last 3 rounds.
I finally did as well. I saw him and I was like, I'm gonna execute if he doesn't move. I think he was just AFK. Tell me that's not fucking awesome. Totally worth buying just for that execution.
Search and destroy.
That was fucking wicked. That was actually sick. That is exactly what I bought it for. That one time, that's all I needed
Move
to do.
to engage all hostiles.
Yeah. Motherfucker. This guy's fucking bastard. He was like tripping balls and he still managed to kill me. He shot his teammate first.
Last 4 rounds to the good guys.
I got one of them with a thingy. I think that counts towards one of my quests. Mate, I think sight grenades are by far my favourite fucking tactical thing. It's so funny when you see a kill cam when you've died to somebody who's affected by them. Like, his teammate ran around the corner as he got affected by the gas and his teammate turned into me, so he started shooting his teammate when very clearly it was definitely his teammate from the start of the kill cam. That was really good.
Safety's off. We're not here to make friends. Bomb acquired.
Counter UAV on station, ECM active. UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
Bomb plant in progress. Charges set.
Counter UAV MTL 50% expended. Timeline halfway check.
Could be the last one then.
One hostile remaining.
Bingo fuel, counter UAV RTB.
No, he's in the mid.
UAV bingo fuel returning to base.
Made that look easy, kill team.
I mean, I had a GG, so... Oh, fuck is that skin? Oh, when's the next episode of Fallout? Shit. It's annoying me that... Oh. Oh, tomorrow. Do. I've done that. 5 more fucking kills with the needle drone.
You and your fucking bomb whore. I got 3 more kills than you, 1 less death, and I'm still somehow beyond you. That makes sense. Bullshit.
I didn't even look at the stats.
20 past
So
12.
that's half 10. No, we're gonna finish that quite late, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna do it all night.
I'm calling 12. I'm calling 12.
All nighter.
I beat you by 20 points, Spider. It's not much.
All night.
Still beat me.
Well, I'll just be there and I'll see how long you get through it.
We are doing an all nighter. Why are you going?
Okay. Well, me and Prism do all night as well, so let's see if you can keep up with us.
The other way round.
They do all nighters in prison.
What about Ray's? What's he doing?
Ray's. It's a long story.
Back shot this map.
Straight out of that mid thing, Spot. Like a rat up a drain pipe.
Objective.
Do. This team as well. Is there another one over here?
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck off, game. Come on, man. The fucking first thing I died to is some wanker with the fucking gimpy double shotguns. Oh my god. You should have 100% been dead. Oh, well played. Teammate sitting in the corner, also great play. Cool. Alright, cool. He just left. Excellent.
Hostile setting device.
So let me get this right. His teammate died, and then they left. Spot.
Yeah.
Shall I leave the game?
Yeah.
Because this guy actually is a level 30. Well, I don't know. We got some like high level people on our team. Let's just see what the next round brings. Unless this guy's baiting out being a bot on purpose. He's on mouse and key.
Your metrics are slipping. Clean it up.
Don't think Dead Money's played the game before.
You see, I felt like the way he was walking around and playing was to bait out that exact kind of reaction.
Search and destroy.
It's okay, we'll teach you. We'll teach you.
Secure the mission area at all costs. Bomb acquired. Enemy care package detected overhead.
One to the right, Brenner.
Bomb going down.
All right.
One hostile remains. Take them out. Bomb active.
Goes boss.
First game in, 4 kills. Got more than your entire team put together. Actually, I have as well. That's embarrassing.
Search and destroy.
Bro, that means absolutely fucking nothing to them guys. They don't fucking care. Same way that I don't care.
The reason I come on this game.
All assets move to engage unauthorized personnel.
Wow, is weak as shit as well.
Only one enemy left. Neutralize them. Acceptable performance, SEC team. Make sure it stays that way.
But you guys are glad we joined your party.
This guy really thinks a lot of himself, doesn't he? Good to see he completely fucking missed him.
The guy's gonna need facial reconstruction.
From what? The wind of the bullet passing near his face.
Search and destroy.
Please tell me you heard what that guy said, Spod, yeah? He said that guy's going to need facial reconstruction, and in the kill cam, the guy clearly shot to the left of the guy's fucking face. Hence my response of, like, what from what? The wind of the bullet going past his face.
Get a counter UAV in the air.
Yeah, him. He's hallucinating.
One hostile remains. Take them out.
Damn it, couldn't even fuck.
The last 3 rounds belong to us.
Jesus, you are dog shit. Saw my reflection in your forehead here. Now look, I'm fine. That forehead.
No, pero por ejemplo en Fire.
Search and destroy. Protect the objective.
I need eyes overhead.
Missed the jump.
Oh, right side here, weak as shit.
One enemy left. Neutralize
Fucking dog shit.
UAV
This is you stood in spawn shooting something.
Read the manual. Well, 4 wins in a row.
What is that sound?
What the fuck is that?
Do you hear that too?
Yeah, the diddly-dee, 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 diddly-dee at the start.
It was
What?
happening the whole fucking time.
Not for me.
Yo también.
Only in that kill cam I could hear it going diddly, diddly, diddly the whole round.
Awful. Yeah, that was fucking awful.
Did you spot somebody with something? That's what that
I don't think so.
like. Did he throw like a
Destroy the objective.
one of those pinpoint grenades or
Bomb
whatever?
acquired.
Jesus Christ.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
What is this?
No, not back here.
Wow.
One back here then, I guess. Fuck me, these guys are fucking awful.
Skewer release detected.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Skewer released as tasked.
Looking glass on station. Jammer operating.
We're setting up the bomb.
She's hiding behind the wall and I'm just slowly killing her with my hallucination grenade.
One hostile remains.
Just right outside
Take
the
them
window.
out.
She
Bomb
was
is
like,
armed.
must have been like one hit. I know that you had a knife, but...
50% check.
That's 5
Is this a
straight.
Are we playing bots? Nah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be bots. You guys have got UAV there. This guy's laughing his pants off. He's a girl, actually.
Search and destroy. Defend the objective.
There's one in our bin.
Drop skewer on my mark.
Only one enemy left. Neutralize them.
Even I got Cliff in that round. I shot some guy and he just carried on running, so I just chased him.
That's the bar. Do not lower it.
This guy's so weird in this game. Actual double with that.
Hostia, un 2x1.
That is crazy. You killed 2 people with 1 skewer.
Never seen that before.
Look at these.
No, porque
These were done in apparently 4K. Or upscale 4K at least. I don't know if
Cuéntalo bien,
they
a ver
are.
cómo me lo cuentas.
They're not, because if you try... Oh, maybe they are.
Stay in
I was
here,
gonna say, if you
please.
zoom in.
A ver,
The
va.
light, the really bright one, I don't think is. That was
Shit
shit
on
on
your
distorted.
Do-do-do-do-do.
What do you think of those? I actually quite like the standard normal one. Dark ones.
They look cool. Yeah, they do look.
The bright one's a bit much. It's a tiny
Cool.
bit much.
Do-do.
Alright, let's see the other ones it gave me then.
This is Gibbs for snipers, which I feel like it will be with people like TikTok in their name.
What if I can just do multiple images at once in 4K?
What?
Well, before I was just inputting one image at a time. I wonder if I can input all 3 images and tell it to make them all 4K, and if it will do all 3 at once.
Probably not.
But why not? Probably gonna make some weird weird combination of them in one file. Guess we'll see though.
Oh, shit.
Come on. Search and destroy. Protect the objective.
Oh.
Good to see anybody.
fuck you. Stupid sniper.
Located enemy.
I thought it was just gonna be sniper gimps. It's not teammates, or
That guy never actually hit me, but whatever.
Enemy scout pulse active. One hostile remains.
He's over here, I just hit him with that. How did he die to him? I literally hit him with a fucking drone. He was one hit.
Exemplary work. Search and destroy.
Oh.
You are authorized to engage. Protect the guild's interests. We got the bomb. Enemy UAV detected.
Looks like our guys are better at sniping than their guys. Oh, he's weak, Spider, going fucking out to the fucking metro station!
Fucking two of them.
Only one enemy left.
Killed him.
Died to some akimbo gimp.
Bomb plant in progress.
Yeah, killed him.
Charges set.
I don't even know where our guy died. Our guy's watching the bomb. That was his grenade. Oh my god, the timing. I thought if he looks away, I'll tell you if he sees him.
Oh, he's behind
Yeah,
me.
he was behind you.
Chasing me.
Is it? Come on, bro, don't fuck this up. Oh my god, man. Oh my god!
One round.
How?
Put it up and we can talk.
What am I watching? What was this? I thought he was dead when he ran out of bullets. I thought the guy was just going to stand there and shoot at me for some fucking reason. He ran off.
Search and destroy.
Ah, damn.
The guild has chosen to invest in you. Do not let us down.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contacts.
I cannot with the fucking timing on this game. The moment I eye up a shot, yep, there's a guy who comes from the side that I've just turned away from. I cannot even. The timing on it is fucking wild.
Black Ops is planting the bomb.
Okay. Alright.
Don't worry about the bomb, my guy. You just stay over the opposite corner of the map. Don't worry about the bomb, bro. Do not worry about the bomb. Well, just don't worry about it. Just kill streaks, yo. Go for the nuke. Go for the nuke, bro. Go for the nuke. And the one in the window that you looked at. How? Let me just wait for the last 10 seconds like any other fucking moron. Missed. Did all that work?
Work is not done. Get back out there.
I mean, he got the kills, fair play, but like, I felt like it was a waste. If he'd have just not been sitting in the back corner for so long, he could have done some more about it. He could have killed him.
Search and destroy. Eliminate the objective. Bomb acquired. Bomb dropped.
What? Why am I the one who gets sniped? There's two people in front of me, but no, he shoots me. He was shooting at you, you fucking bastard. He didn't even mean to shoot me.
I fucking stopped under it. Fucking
No, he just missed you and hit me in the fucking head.
I crouched right when he was shooting at me, and it fucking went
But obviously in the kill cam, you just run straight past him, and he's missed you, and he just shoots me in the background by accident. That's fucking bullshit.
That worked out well for me.
Sorry, what? He wasn't on that guy's screen for you.
Take this. Only one enemy left. Neutralize
What
them.
am I watching? Okay, what was that guy
Planting the
waiting
bomb.
for him to peek?
The bomb has been planted.
He's going right for me. Has he gone straight to the bomb? No, he's looking for him. Tell me he's not just ignoring the guy who's invisible in front of him. Please check bomb, brother. Thank you. Why didn't the guy who was invisible look for him? That's the part I didn't understand. He like ran over, stood there a minute, and then decided he'd defuse the bomb.
Search and destroy. Success guarantees continued access to premium benefits. Hostile care package above.
Oh, it can. It can do multiple at once.
I just blew a guy up by throwing a fucking paper airplane into his face.
Inbound.
Totally didn't mean to do that, but that counted towards my challenge I need to complete. Oh, this game, man, this game. Fucking rat bastard with this sniper.
There's not much time left to lock this down. Win recorded, employee performance rating updated. Search and destroy. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Haha, bitch. Get duped. Flying paper airplanes, man. They are the fucking bane.
Charges dropped.
How in the fuck did I do that? I somehow just meleeed a guy by accident. I can't believe I just did that.
Do not let up. That is 3 straight.
I meleeed some guy at point blank totally by accident and then one shot him, turned around and this guy was shooting this other guy, look.
High fantasy. What?
That wasn't high fantasy, Spider, that was high realism.
Search and destroy.
I think it's misunderstanding what high fantasy means. Keeps making everything high fantasy related in the clouds.
Show some initiative, and Miss Kagan will take notice.
Establish UAV above. Requesting counter UAV above. RCXD maneuvering.
Jesus Christ, at least 3 left side.
Deploying skewer on your target.
Enemy UAV detected.
Looking blast on your grid. Enemy radar. Charlie
Wanna be.
Foxtrot. UAV perimeter established.
Fucking dog shit camper with your sniper.
The UAV
Where'd this guy go?
MCC 50%. UAV mission time top 50%.
I'm now having it do 10 images at once.
We are bingo fuel. Looking glass, leaving the AO. Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
I'm gonna try and keep the guy safe who's on that.
One hostile remains.
Did you get
Take
him?
them out.
I fucking did.
MTC is nearing zero. Close the deal.
Well, our house in mid.
Yeah.
Corporate.
Okay.
Needs your role in today's success.
I don't know if he's laggy or because he
Performance
shot that
noted.
guy and he was definitely
Maintain
not on his
focus.
screen in one of the when we were watching him one time. But he was just on that thing, so he probably didn't know where he was. To be fair, they were pretty bad. Do.
They're definitely bigger.
Search and destroy. Defend the objective.
Do. No thanks, bro.
Okay, actually, I'll do it.
Fuck you and your stupid fucking snipe. Yeah, changing your ping, man, is such a different game.
Only one enemy left. Neutralize them.
He's weak up top. Hit him with gas.
You are our final asset.
Where did he go?
Do your.
MTC
is running dry.
Sorry, what?
They took that one.
He knew I was
We're
coming.
not
He
out
knew
of
exactly
this
where
yet.
I was coming from. Don't get how I knew exactly where I was there.
Yeah.
Because of course you're expecting me to be right there.
Ja, ich hätte doch mal geguckt. Auf WhatsApp und so.
Search and destroy.
That was pretty sus.
Remember that mission outcomes influence promotion prospects. We got the bomb.
Oh, wait, what? Why did that not damage him? Fuck you.
carrier down.
Oh, it's fucking rat. Hard scoping the door, you fucking dog shit rat.
Bomb acquired.
Oh my god.
Hostile remains. Take them out.
My teammate is a fucking bot.
Auf einmal Ghost. Dashi von Optik hat gesagt, yeah, it's just Ghosty im Final. Just Ghosty im Final. Ne, im Final, ja. It's just Ghosty im Final. Na, auf einmal haben die Optik gecheckt, ja. Das ist so krass, ja. Na, ich schick dir das.
Search and destroy. Protect the objective. Hostile UAV established above.
Where am I? So there's two of them stood there. What's my teammate doing? What's my teammate doing? Nothing. Just lets me die. I can't. Oh my fucking god. No wonder he didn't push. I just watched that.
Through the map. I was flying through the map. That was really random.
What do you mean you were flying through the map?
I mean that, like, my camera was detached from wherever it's usually locked, and I could move around the map with WASD after I died. Like, I died right when the round ended. I guess I was holding W, and it let my camera free move around the map.
Search and destroy.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That was really random.
I'm dying some actual bullshit.
Corporation needs your best today. It is that simple.
I died to a
We
guy
got
who
the
was
bomb.
stealing my grenade and didn't have EOD.
We lost the bomb.
One's right side.
Establish UAV above.
A little rat fuck bag.
Last one standing. Protocols are clear.
There's a guy like in front of me in their top window, and then all of a sudden he wasn't.
Your metrics are
Right.
slipping. Clean it up.
Okay, I just shot that guy. How did he know I was exactly there when he came through that doorway, not to the left of the door?
Search and destroy.
How did he know I wouldn't be in the back room? Bit weird, those top two geezers. And two people have died
Defend
too.
the objective. Enemy CUAV established overhead. Enemy UAV detected. Skewer release detected. You are our final asset. Do
Yeah,
your
these
job.
are a bit suspect. Because I'm not on UAV. And he's still not come from around that corner where he just shot our teammate out. He'll be there. You ready? See? Not on UAV.
One. But we are not out of the mix yet.
Das Meer.
Yeah, it is. It's this guy. I figured it would be one of the top two geezers.
Ja, okay.
Search and destroy. This operation is under executive surveillance. I want it pristine. Bomb acquired.
Just casually waits at the doorway that I come to, yeah. One's run straight at mid. Fuck you.
Bomb carrier down.
Immediately ready for me.
We got the bomb. Bomb going down.
Fuck you.
Left. Neutralize them. Charges set. We broke their streak. Keep up the pressure.
I will fuck your mom.
Sure you will with the walls.
Don't body shoot me, noob.
Because literally waits on the corner and doesn't push then, but for no reason. Like if you haven't jumped out the window, why would you not just push straight through that little gap?
Protect the objective.
Fucking bullshit, where are my bullets going? Where do my bullets go? I've had one bullet on their screen. I've had about 5 on my screen.
Just knows the perfect time to start refiring.
The work is not done. Get back out there.
Nee, ich mach extra Augen auf. Alter, ich klipp. Ich klipp. Ich mach Klipp.
The exact corner the guy was in.
Yeah.
Stood around the corner. Didn't look to the left corner, neither did the other guy. They both looked to that one corner where the person was stood.
Search and destroy. Eliminate the objective. Bomb acquired.
Just a little bit weird.
Hostile UAV established above. We lost the bomb. Last one standing.
Yeah, sure. Sure, bro. And the guy just pops out instantly and starts me.
Contract. This incident has been logged.
Oh.
Bitte noobs.
Tried. Tried.
Lol. Excuse me. That's what I keep forgetting to do. Get the memory cards out of the... Got some of those... You know, there's like digital photo frames.
Yeah.
I've got some of them. And they've got loads of photos of my dad on it, so it saves me like fucking hunting around for something, because I want to use them for upscaling.
I am very interested in what your upscaler will be able to do.
I guess it depends how much time and how many steps or whatever you give it. I don't know. Like once I work out how to turn the quality knobs, like I'm not fussed about it throwing an image out in 3 seconds when it's doing the upscaling. Like produce me the base image good and then upscale it and then let me fanny around with it. And if it takes 10 minutes to do like a really high quality image, it'll take 10 minutes to do a really high quality image.
Yeah.
Pour moi c'est la même chose. Pour moi também. Mete tudo, mete SharePoint, Domination e search.
Depending on what map we get, I might back out because I need to prestige my gun.
Foda-se, não acredito.
To figure out which of these images I actually want to use.
Right, I'm just gonna back out and do it now. Alright, let's see how it feels with the attachment. What does it even do? Really quickness, damage, headshot, sprint for that time. Wow, this is going to massively increase recoil. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's insane. What was that? God, it's trash, that attachment. Or at least without other attachments. So what's the highest? Look.
This one.
So what was the laser or the other one? 24. Laser. Fucking hell, that's wild, this thing. Okay. Oh, I can put these on in the meantime. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, that's not too bad.
Search and destroy. All units, mission area designated a fuck 'em up zone.
Do, 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 do.
I've been playing without sound for ages now. I completely forgot.
Let's go there.
Inbound grenade.
Just ignore me then.
Handle it. Grenade going out. Target dropped. We got the bomb. We're bringing the bomb online.
At the budge.
Search and destroy.
Do, do, do.
Protect the objective.
Why are they all back here?
One hostile
Wait, to your right, to your right. Oh my god, how did he just lose that reach
Do it
out?
again so we can get the hell out of here.
How did he lose that reach out?
Personne qui parle.
Non, je suis en train de faire une photo.
Okay, I take it back. This fucking mag is pretty large. Slower fire rate, but it does more damage and it's got more headshot multiplier.
Search and destroy.
Seems to be alright.
Move to
These
engage
guys
all
also seem to
hostiles.
be complete arse, but
Bomb
there's that.
acquired.
CUAV in the turn. Flying music. UAV above.
One going down.
Capture your objective.
Oh shit.
Deploying skewer on your target. Contact with
that's
UAV
that.
has been lost. This is image. MTL
Actually sat
halfway.
at the back of their spawn.
Bomb going down. One enemy left. Handle it.
Want to get the plum done? Yes,
The
I will.
bomb has been planted.
This is gonna be the one guy who's actually moving around the map. It
Dry.
is.
Image exiting the AO.
Level 1 anyway, so. How is he killing everybody? How did he kill everybody but me?
Pushing. That's 3 in a row.
Why was everybody dead but me? Like, I get you running around with a knife, but there was like 3 other people I definitely just saw die to him. Wait, what? This didn't kill him. Oh.
Search and destroy.
What even is this game sometimes?
You know what we're up against. Keep it tight or we're all screwed.
Of course that guy just suddenly peeks out within the smoke. Oh, you shot our teammate, you absolute scumbag. I think me he was looking at. One was in top blue house. Are you dead? Oh no, you're AFK. Excellent. It's 2v2. It's gonna be 2v1 at this rate, Spot, I promise you.
I'm back.
About to die.
How the hell did it take him so many shots?
I did just say to you, but I didn't realize you were AFK. I just went, it's gonna be 2v1 any second, and then you just came back, and then I like just as you went, I'm back, and the guy just like ran around the corner and shot you.
MTC is scraping bottom. Hostiles are setting the
Our
device.
teammates are so fucking ass. I just died because again, a teammate was getting sniped at, and I just ran out of a doorway and got sniped after the guy just missed our teammate and was looking for him again and shot me instead.
One hostile remaining.
My brother in Christ, what are you doing, man? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Do you know what? I'm gonna give it well played.
Bomb defusal underway.
Oh, it's Sam Smith. Was that a Sam? No, it was RM. I thought it was Sam
You're
Smith.
on a roll, Black Ops.
They were all of his kills so far in the match, but just what? That guy just got one shot in the head from like 70-odd% health.
Search and destroy.
Just wild.
Eliminate the objective. We got the bomb.
God, that's what game's right. Last 3 rounds.
Instantly, okay. So he's just sniped our teammate and then just instantly sniped me.
Your fear trap has been
What?
eliminated.
Oh, weird. Of course, we get another AFK guy. Excellent.
Clean it up, J-Sock.
I'm gonna need you to catch up, big man.
Hello?
Because we've got a bot team.
Entirely sure about that guy who killed me.
Chat.
Oh.
Who?
The guy who just got kicked from the game.
Search and destroy.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Who was it?
The guy who I reported just got kicked from the game.
Oh, I didn't even see who it was.
Defend the objective.
That was interesting, to say the least.
I hit him once.
Whoa!
One.
Okay,
Where's the other one?
Hit marker on that. 2 to your right.
I killed one. That guy's a bit sus, that guy. And of course, absolutely nothing. Well, I don't know what's going on there. I've seen him, I've lined the shot up, and then it's just gone, nah, do you know what? We just won't hit him. Don't understand that.
Fine. Get ready for the next one.
Ubacilo nas.
Od sekima Dumba nije tu, bre.
On izašao.
Izašao, bre.
Actual bot teammate Spider, we got a 1 and 5. Prestige Master 1 and 5. This is almost leave territory because if you or I die, it's just slow, boring round over.
Search and destroy. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
There's a sniper at the back away. No, you don't move.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Yeah, that. Where's he sniping? Huh? Left
Right
side.
side. Right.
Daj, brate, daj.
Lucky shot there at the end. Got him when he ran around the corner. Thank God for the high ping.
A šta bre, ovaj ubio četvoricu s onaj snajper kroz zid što ide.
Dumbo ušao pa izašao već. Još sam se spudaj u glavu me pogodio, brat.
Pa da, izbacio me net.
Oh, cool. So somehow we went from 6 and now we're down to 4. After the entire enemy team's been replaced. What the fuck is this game?
Safety's off. We're not here to make friends. Hostile UAV established above.
We get a guy who's got big stompy fucking boots on.
Oh, right. Left side, push. The north one.
Just you now.
Where's the other guy who's down here? Oh, he died to him. Oh, right. Okay, I'm not on any UAVs, by the way.
Walk it off.
But they all knew I turned around and not run around the other side. Well.
You might have been still enough for that to catch you.
Search and destroy.
But like, I don't get it. Like, how is there a guy who's on fucking 5 and 7 at this point? Alright, go. Enough of that.
Eliminate the objective.
Let's just run straight into it again and die again. That's what that guy's gonna do with that bomb.
Straight on mid. Ah, somebody coming.
And that guy also knew that I was in, seems to have known that I was in that corner. Or was that just random luck? No, it's just random luck. I've just come out of my fucking thing.
Bomb carrier down.
Fucking any help. I know you're even. But like, we've lost 2 people. Why haven't we got a single person? Every single time, whenever this happens, we lose people. We just never get anybody back on the team. But every single team we seem to play seems to get one, or the whole team just leaves and then the game ends.
Search and destroy.
Do 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 do.
They know we're here. Go loud, Black Ops.
Oh, fuck this, I'm just gonna chill and just wait for them to come to the bomb then, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that Punisher guy's won.
I'm gonna guess it's just gonna be me any second.
You're our last chance.
Okay.
Think smart, move fast. Clean it up, Jason.
I don't know, he's only 8 and 6.
Pogledajmo prošle metak Dumba sad na kill cam PZ.
Definitely. He just looked at me across the map and I threw a grenade right on top of my head.
Mnogo mi paše koga, brat.
Search and destroy.
Guy was complaining about me camping then, but like they've not pushed any round at all as far as I'm aware, unless they've had severe
Destroy
numbers
the
or more.
objective. We got the bomb.
Naturally, of course he's just waiting for me.
Incoming napalm strike in your AO.
Fuck off, game. I can't be asked to sit there and watch the rest of our dog shit team do absolutely fuck all then. The guy who was like fucking 1 and 9 for Christ's sake. Like, why is there just no in between? See that you have people who are absolutely fine and you just play a dog shit team, or you have an absolutely dog shit team and you're expected to just carry it. Cool. Join the game 2-0 down. Lovely.
Search and destroy.
Fine. let's take that thing and put that on then.
Move in and execute all mission parameters.
Let's go.
Enemy UAV detected.
Oh god, as if you're still in your fucking spawn, man. Oh my god. Why was he still in his spawn?
3 of them are left side, just around that circle.
The guy who killed me had just come out of the back of his spawn.
We are almost out of time. Buckle down and take this.
C'est comme les autres kids. Oh les bâtards.
That was a poor reach out there, my man. You've given him enough time to reheal as well. What am I watching? What the fuck am I watching?
Under control.
Oh my lord. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna say your name, but get it.
He had an easy kill there, and he fucked that up so hard. He fucked that up so fucking hard.
Search and destroy.
Meanwhile, I died to some absolute fucking crab who's just come out of the back of his spawn.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Oh my god, there are 2 of them back mid.
Yeah, they're all just crabbing about.
That guy didn't even hit me.
We got that, though.
Only 1 enemy left. Neutralize them.
Oh, then he gets the
Hostile
bomb.
momentum arrested. Now's our chance.
I didn't like it, so.
C'est quoi ce camouflage bleu?
Search and destroy. Defend the objective.
Ils sont tous raides. Ouais. Personne n'a celle-ci.
Enemies are setting charges. Disarming the bomb. 1 hostile remains. Take them out. Bomb deactivation underway.
Think another person.
Bomb defused.
Excellent round for me again.
That is 1 round. Keep it up and we can talk.
Whose stupid idea was it to come to A?
It might be time to call it.
Shut up.
What, I say you wouldn't do it?
I was just thinking that anyway.
Search and destroy.
Potentially even the end of this game. Is there a new episode of Star Academy to watch?
Eliminate the objective. Bomb acquired.
Authorizing UAV operations.
God, these fucking ass with a
Bomb
fucking
plant in
sniper.
progress. Bomb active.
Okay, how? I just died, but I don't get a kill cam? What? There was like 3 of them on the left-hand side. Naturally, I was the only one there, of course, so that's probably why I died. Play time. As a guy is just shoving his barrel of his pistol on
We're
you.
not out of the mix yet.
He said it.
Yeah.
I love it.
They're fucking ratted though. I'm just gonna wait and just go where the majority of people go because I keep going. I like ran to the left that time. Only entire person on the team though.
Huh?
Search and destroy.
Yeah, Academy's tomorrow. No, Academy's Thursday. 2 days.
You are authorized to engage. Protect the guild's interests.
Marking target location.
The enemy's planting the bomb.
Hostile shooter.
Avec voiture. Avec piscine. C'est la piscine.
Anytime my gun actually wants to work.
Stab the guy in front of me?
Where was he in there?
Yeah.
Bomb defusal in progress.
Is he dead? Oh, he's dead.
Charges diffused.
Well, I got my first kill.
Win
Who's that?
recorded.
Pretty sure
Employee
that wasn't
performance
the
rating
one
updated.
streaming, by the way. He just seemed to know exactly where I was.
I'll get an Nesto to check him out. Drop him a quick one.
En fait, ils ont pas de déplacement.
He's had a little bit of like work caseload recently. But it's been a while since we've seen somebody get live banned, to be fair. If you just reported that guy and he got disconnected straight away afterwards.
I don't think he got banned.
Well.
Search and destroy.
All I know is that he was there 1 minute and gone the next. Who knows what?
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Okay, alright. He just goes straight through me. Okay.
Charges dropped.
Ah, je savais même pas que je peux le mettre à
All of a sudden he's sniping everybody. What? 7 bullets doesn't kill a guy?
I don't think I'm gonna finish this game.
I just don't understand how I lost by using more bullets.
Under control.
That made no sense whatsoever.
Panique à bord.
Oh, oui, oui.
Enemy marked.
I'm just getting absolutely shafted by random wank in this game. Like, I cannot believe I just put so many bullets into that guy and lost a gunfight. Whatever. These snipers.
Secure the mission area at all costs.
Two push them right.
Mais oui, tu veux la faire à qui? Ça va poser un peu direct, hein.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Hostile setting
Oh,
device.
in the hole.
Ah voilà, c'est posé.
No reason at all to know I'm coming from that direction.
What? Well, how did that miss? How does this miss? There's no way this misses. I don't even shoot on the kill cam. Rubbish.
We are defusing the bomb. Bomb offline.
Fucking
Acceptable
rubbish. I
performance.
did not get that shot
Make
off.
sure it stays that way.
Should have at least been a trade in that.
Search and destroy. This operation is under executive surveillance. I want it pristine. Bomb acquired.
Wait, there's no way. There's no way.
Oh my god.
Only one enemy left.
I've just had my ass fucking saved.
The round is ours. Exemplary work.
No, really?
What's really?
Just certain trains going down that I didn't expect.
Oh, in basketball.
Search and destroy.
We're talking about basketball.
Remember that mission outcomes influence promotion prospects.
They're gonna play full crab this round, aren't they? Yep.
Non. Il y en a un, oui, en bas du top. Red. Il était en bas. Ouah, les bâtards.
Oh my god, they actually are full crabbing.
Ouais, j'ai pas ma classe. J'ai pas mis.
I'm not the guy. I just got my ass covered by some Frenchie.
That's crazy. I can't believe that trade went down.
One hostile remains. Take them out.
En bas.
Il est sur lui aussi, gros.
There's not much time left to lock this down. Ms. Kagan will be very pleased with your work today. That should get the board off my back for a while.
Boo 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 boo.
GG guys.
GG's.
Yeah, GG. See you tomorrow.
An error has occurred. What are you gonna do now?
What?
Are you going back to AI now?
Yeah.
Is there anything I fancy playing? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Nope. Do a couple of races on Forza, I guess. Or are you going to come and do a couple of races on Forza, Spud?
No. I'm like super into this right now. I was like barely paying attention to COD.
I got that.
Oh, you gotta be fucking joking. Oh my god. It's actually making me input my fucking password every fucking time.
What?
Start transferring these images over. I do it through PowerShell.
Why don't you just use WinSCP and just connect via SCP?
I was doing SCP.
WinSCP, yeah, but use WinSCP, the program, and then you can. Then it's just like a browser structure. You can just double click it and upload it.
But
you like doing it the hardware? It's alright. The only reason why I like, because like I was using ChatGPT, it was like, oh, you need to copy these files in, and it was like you need to use SCP. I was like, oh, I wonder if I can use WinSCP, and then I looked and it's like one of the options. The drop down is SCP as one of the settings, and then you just type in the IP address, and it connects over the same port as SSH, and you can just like go to your downloads folder on the left hand side and go to whatever folder it is you need to go to, and then just like drag and drop it or upload it.
Yeah. I'll have to. I have it on my computer too. I just think about it.
Oh no, I forgot I was doing these dreadful cars. They're slow as fuck and boring as fuck.
Here at the Glen, average top speeds on the short circuit are always higher than the full circuit.
Monster Munch.
You'll be flying around the outer loop carousel lap after lap.
It's okay, I don't want to edit
Let's get you ready for the green flag.
Does your Xbox Series X controller sometimes trip out and like double press buttons?
I don't have an Xbox Series X anymore.
Oh, do you not?
Actually, that might have been what my old one was. I don't remember.
This one, if you've got my stream up. With the paddles on the back. Elite. Xbox Elite one.
Yeah.
Do you use your one with thingamajigs, otherwise? The controller you got recently. Apparently Sony have patented a touchscreen controller.
Really?
So like a controller but where the pad is in the middle that they have at the moment, whatever it's called.
Yeah. It's a pad. It's a screen. Or I wonder if it'll be something similar to their what they call it, the portal. Is that what they call it?
I don't fucking know. Explain to me what's happening.
Look at the damn stream.
I can't, Spider. I'm in the middle of a fucking corner. Right.
You can look at the stream.
I have to pop it out every time you tell me to, because I have it like in a tiny little box in the window. Right, what am I looking at? Is that what you made me stop doing this race? Look at the... It is cool.
Yeah.
Alright. not speed through that corner. That's not good. These cars are unbelievably dull and slow, Spod. I'm actually looking forward to getting into a proper, like, spec series race there. Oh dear, the computer's slowly catching me there. This is not good. Definitely into that corner as nice as me there. Apparently did. Apparently did.
3 more.
I go uphill on part of this track and I actually lose speed, but I'm like almost to the top of it, like literally like 99% of the gear before I change, so I just have to stay in the gear so it goes back down through the red, and then just suddenly starts accelerating again, like back up to 95 miles an hour. Lost a bit of time there today, it's not good. Basically have to put in the best lap that I've done in order to keep the AI at bay. Excellent. Salute Steve who's behind me. Oh, he's catching me going uphill. I can hear him now. I can hear his car. He's one second behind me. Oh no, he's closing. Keeps nipping into under 1 second. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Well done.
The Virginia International Raceway closed in 1974 and didn't reopen again until 2000, after a total refurbishment, including the creation of the North Circuit.
5 laps of
Let's get after it.
actual boredom. It's like nearly 2 minutes a lap. Fucking 10 minutes for this race. Put me in the front, motherfucker. I don't care about the bonus. Just need to get into first, get away, and I'm done. Just hope that I don't get passed by Spider or Steve in the race. Steve back in 5th. He's going to fight his way forward again. His car is damaged. It's the little windy one. I might be alright actually. once again being hunted down by one AI who's like way faster than the rest. He's like making time on me, and I'm putting in my best lap. Or I was. Might be down. I was down at the start of the lap. I'm back. Oh yeah, I'm 100th up on me. That's got to be just a spider issue or like a relatively uncommon issue because I don't have it.
It's a sort of, I don't know what it is. I guess
maybe I'm just not used to the command that causes it that you keep mentioning.
It's a set of command that close something, but then what it is that when the terminal closes, Buddy just instantly closes as well. It's some issue. But there seems to be about 100 workarounds that only work about half the time. Save, so why is there a save button here that does nothing?
You got this.
It's like that gear train costs me as well.
Nice work out there.
Luna Steve. Nemesis. Series. God. Okay, it's C class. Limit 477.
In 1966, the Daytona International Speedway sports car circuit featured the first 2 all-female race teams to ever finish an international 24-hour endurance event.
Okay, so Oh, got some wrestling for that. 23rd. Oh, a little rolling stop, right? Easy pass. Straight on the line. Bob. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not easy pass. Okay. Where you going, bro? I'm not giving you any room there. Boxed yourself in. Oh god, it's like I'm actually racing against a real player. One of these drivers is like properly going for it behind me, like weaving about and everything. Like he's being really aggressive. We're all in spec cars, so it's like really close. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe he's angry because I blocked him off. He like followed me on an overtake. Swung out. Here we go. Getting him spot. 1 mile an hour at a time. We're coming up on the front guy. Oh no, he's outpowering me all of a sudden. Why is he outpowering me? Boxed you in, bitch. Oh no. This could go bad. There's a wall. Oh, I passed. I wonder if they're chained together to catch me up, because I was drafting and loads of cars were drafting behind me, and when I swung out, they all like pulled out behind and we all like just overtook as a big block. It was pretty cool.
Three to go.
So I reckon I'm going to end up going slow on this lap because I want to have the AI's draft up to high speed. Mind you, I didn't have this shit last time.
Connor.
So interestingly, Spider, you know we're gonna see like driving like we do in Forza, where they'll just suddenly downshift in Formula 1 this season, like 2 gears, and just bounce off the rev limiter so that they engine brake the car to maximise the amount of energy regen they can get. And Verstappen was saying that he'll actually, like, you can't go flat out in the cars without the electric energy. So it'll be interesting on long circuits. Do not tell me that was somehow, oh god, how was that somehow faster?
Last lap.
Fucking rubbish was that explaining.
Nicely done.
Board unlocked.
WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca is 2.2 miles of twisting blacktop surrounded by deep gravel. So if you go off, you will lose many track positions slowly getting back on.
MX5 Cup.
We are good to go.
You know your muse, but yeah. Please tell me I don't get a penalty for that because that guy hit the other guy. Yes! And I skimmed the car and it like made him lose control, but he smashed into another car that like went absolutely sending it off the track. Oh, it was great, and I got no penalty for it. Boys, come on, none of us are going anywhere while you're driving into us.
Yo, what up, boys? Been a minute.
Yo, let's go. Let's go.
My favorite LudaLuke. My favorite LudaLuke. My nigga Poppy was in blue. Hey, that shit is hard.
We are too.
My nigga LudaLuke light you up like a flu. You know all my niggas like fighter, they can do. Hey! Come on, bro.
Be easy on the slurs, my G.
Wait, what?
I said easy on the slurs. I'm live streaming, my man.
Oh, my bad. I had no idea.
It's all good.
Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry.
All good, my man. All good. How's the arc rating been going?
Dude, fire, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. Freaking, Reese is actually good, bro. Every time I play with him, bro, he's like, bro, if I don't do, he's like, yeah, It's
for
funny
another
too,
couple of days.
because I was like, I knocked, bro, I'm pretty sure I killed like all of you, bro. And I'm like, bro, I was like, grab the bro, like, you know, like, I'm trying to break bread with someone, you know, like break bread with him, right? And he's like, no, I'm not losing, bro. It's like, you know, surprising. And I'm like, bro, come on, bro. What are you saying? Crazy. Yeah, bro, they wanted to do it. They're trying to, him and Adam were trying to play, like, yesterday, I got off, I mean, I went to work yesterday night, but yeah, it was like yesterday morning or something, like when I got off work, they were trying to run it, and I was like, I played like a couple games with my home, like IRL, and I was like, bro, I can't play much longer, I was like, I'm going to sleep, bro, you know, but I get off in the morning, work tonight, but I get off in the morning, so, yeah, I'm playing for like 4 days straight. Yeah.
We've just been chilling and I kind of don't really know what to do now. It's like I can't be much bothered with like the quest because you get some okay stuff from like doing the quests and stuff. Some like you get some okay cosmetic stuff, but I don't know, just picking up random loot, just running around. We're in like pretty much passive lobbies. Why don't I say that? Spider keeps getting killed, but I somehow don't.
Bro, I'm not even lying. Like, every time I play that game, bro, I come out with 180 or 240k.
I've been getting that much cheese. I think I only got like 100k in one run the other day.
Nah, bro, I found the way, bro. Bro, I was like, there's gotta be a way, bro, to make more money in this game. I was like, there's no way, because like, I'm just sick and tired of just looting, you know what I'm saying, and then dying. So I said, you know, F it, so started running around just killing people, bro, and it worked, straight up. Kill them, pick their good guns, bro, and I'm out there.
3 remaining.
Straight up, you know.
Just means you're going to end up in aggressive lobbies, but fair enough.
No, 100%, but like, bro, I'd rather get in aggressive lobbies than like, you know, the passive, because bro, like, I'd rather just take, you know, I get nothing, bro. When I load up, bro, all the people I play with against, bro, every single time, bro, they just have level 4 guns and like kills. They have medium kills or high always, or like they just have good stuff on them. You know what I'm saying?
Did be like that.
Straight up. Yo, I can't even surprise you. You're muted, right?
He was on a phone call or AFK. He's been AFK for a while. We're just having an epic battle in an MX-5 Cup. Forza. With like an AI who's just totally suicidal.
Bro, you guys need to make a chat and say like streaming or not. Like this one's called general, but you should make a chat where it's like general streaming or something like that.
Can you see on my the name in the like member list or whatever? My like little icon will be purple. There is a stream room, but if I go in the stream room, nobody else can go in there without me putting them in there, so it's a bit of a ball ache if I'm in the middle of doing something.
Oh, dude. I'm bad, bro.
No, that's right. The more you know, right? I don't know, honestly, like, I'm just a little bit, like, bored of gaming recently. I've just been fanning around my AI, and that's been fun. I'll set that up.
Yeah, but Tony PvP aspect in that game, like, it's lit. I like it.
Yeah, I do like it.
One thing I do is go to PvP. The only thing, like, not just that, I'll be talk trash like so much in that game. Like, it's still fun, bro. It's to ruin other people's taste in that game. Like, I don't know. That's how I find that stuff fun. You know?
I feel like if I wanted to do that though, I need to have like a second account because I want an account that I can just chill and run around and not get griefed, and then just have like another account where I don't care about it. I just run around and just absolutely PvP the fuck out of everything that moves.
Yeah, straight up. I get that.
Because I feel like having to go through several lobbies of will they shoot me, won't they shoot me on your way back down again is like sometimes a bit not ideal. Because sometimes you go into those lobbies and you find like really good loot and you think it's all good and you just run around, don't shoot people, flash your like fucking flashlight at them, and then just get absolutely blasted into the next lobby.
Did you see what they're adding in art?
No, what they're adding in art.
They're gonna add because our grade confirms the Transa will become a fully walkable hub like this.
Oh, sweet. That's pretty cool.
Penalty is 0.4 seconds.
Give me a 0.4 of a penalty for like dipping a toe off. Fucking hell. God damn.
Bro, you gotta, hey, Luda.
Yeah.
How long have you been recent friends for?
Probably like a couple of years at this point. But I've known him since like Modern Warfare 2019, so probably like 2020 time. But I didn't know him properly until like the last 18 months, 2 years.
Listen, I know we're all on opposite time zones. I mean, besides me and Spider, obviously. But I'm saying, like, bro, when you talk to him, bro, you should mess with them and be like, yeah, SJ, bro, saying you soft and hard. Yeah, you should mess with them, bro, straight up. Or like whatever, like pisses him off, bro, to say I said it or some shit, like straight up. And then like when he's getting all mad and stuff, and be like, I'm just messing with you, bro. Like straight up, dude. I'm gonna mess with him when I see him, bro. When I talk to him.
The thing is that if I just say to him, like, SJ says, told me to pass along that he thinks you're a bitch, then he'd just be like, alright, cool. It's like, if I was trying to annoy him, I guess it'd have to be
no troll
like...
in Reach, bro? You don't think there's
no,
troll
obviously you could troll anybody with the right dig or whatever, right?
No, 100%.
Well, what the fuck is this just done? Just enjoy my tunes. I'll be right back.
I'm so tired, bro. I don't want to drive tonight.
I'll be back. Oh, alright, I'm gonna call that a night, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Hope everybody has a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Peace out, much love. I'm back tomorrow with more. Much love. See you then.
Midnight drives and glowing streets, moving fast, no gravity. Mirrors flash, the base is clean. Electric dreams, electric dreams. We come alive.